Oh, sorry. That was the wrong one. Sorry, that was the wrong scream. Lo gelap, iya. Sorry. Sorry, tadi itu cuplikan cuplikan ke dalam hidup Hyona Elatiora. Gelap. Sorry, that was the wrong screen, but take it like a sneak peek into my life. It's dark. It happens, okay? I'm a pro. Shh! I'm a pro streamer. I've been doing this for like more than a year. Shut up. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I don't think I can make it. Gonna sleep. Don't be sorry. Please sleep. Please prioritize sleeping. It is, after all, especially if, you know, you're celebrating 8 and everything, we are nearing the actual holiday days. So if you want to rest up, if you want to sleep, go ahead. Yang mau istirahat silakan istirahat. Kalian nggak dengerin stream saya juga nggak akan miss out apa-apa kok, sumpah. Gua nggak punya gosip wow gitu guys. It's not like I have like massive gossip. You know, I'm rubbing my hands right now. I have massive gossip. You're not gonna really miss out on it. Mau nonton Hyona ya udah, yang mau nonton saya silakan, yang mau tidur tolong tidur. Oh my god. Do whatever you want, sweeties. Like you wanna listen to me ramble? Go ahead. You wanna sleep? Go ahead. If ini kalau ada yang kayak suka dengerin stream sambil kayak driving mudik gitu, terutama kalau lagi lewat tol or anything, dengerin boleh. Mata lu tetap di jalan lo ya. Oke, dengerin suara gua boleh atau dengerin suara apapun boleh. Mata lu tetap di jalan ya. Jangan ngelihat streamnya, dengerin aja udah. Oke, mata lu nggak ke jalan, gua gibeng lu, ngerti lu? Oh my god, spill the tea, Hyung. I don't have any tea. Also, I'm sorry because I set in my schedule that this stream was supposed to be JB, thank you. I have a question. Where did you bury the bodies? What bodies? What are you talking about there, buddy? What bodies? I'm sorry. Do you see my lawyer here? No, I'm kidding. Oh shit, hold on. Okay, there you go. Much better. But yeah. What bodies? I don't know what bodies you're talking about. The only bodies I know are bodies. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Oh my god. But yeah, I wanted to say a quick apology. Sorry. I know I said in my schedule that the stream was gonna happen earlier, but I really wanted to do like Minecraft with Nara, Reza, Micha, and Shia, and all the others today. And I initially just wanted to help out for a bit, but it was actually pretty fun. I actually had a lot of fun. So so like Minecraft alone, ew, but like Minecraft with friends, pretty fun. So I ended up spending a lot of time there. So that's why the stream is at around this hour. So oh my god. But yeah, how's it going, everybody? How has your night been? I haven't really been doing anything after the Dragon Age Origin stream. I like, this is kind of disgusting. Mau dengar cerita jorok nggak? Trick question. Kalian trick question, gue bakal tetap ngomong. Aku tadi kayak abis stream Dragon Age Origin, aku kayak muntah dikit, nggak tahu kenapa gitu. After the Dragon Age, do you want to hear a disgusting TMI thing? That's a trick question. I'm gonna say it anyway. But like after the Dragon Age Origin stream, I kind of like puked a little. Not like anywhere, just like, you know, in the toilet and everything. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with me. But I'm okay now. Sometimes it happens when I get like tension headache. Sometimes puking kind of helps relieve the tension a little bit for me. So it's not my first incident. I just thought it was pretty funny. Pregante, ya tentu saja. Gotta love. Guys, I broke my finger. Pregante. Guys, I had surgery. Pregante. Pasti berak. Bukan. Kali ini bukan tentang berak, kali ini tentang muntah. Me gets injured in any shape, way, or form. Congratulations! Thank you. But yeah, I'm fine now. Sometimes it happens. I get tension headaches from time to time, and one of the ways that I relieve it sometimes is by puking. Kadang-kadang kalau tension headache kayak gitu emang harus muntah. Nggak harus sih, tapi kayak kalau aku muntah, itu kayak ngebikin pressure-nya agak mendingan gitu dari kepala aku. Tapi aku nggak suka sengaja ngebikin diri aku muntah gitu loh. Jadi kayak emang harus nunggu kalau aku mual aja gitu. I don't like purposely making myself gag or vomit, so kind of sucks that I have to wait until I'm actually nauseous to, you know, to throw up or something. So yeah, but anyway, you can relieve that by puking. I didn't know. I'm not entirely sure if it works for everybody, but I've had it enough time to know that it works for me, at least. Aku nggak bisa bilang itu kayak work kayak kerja buat semua orang, tapi aku tahu itu kerja buat aku, soalnya udah keseringan. Oh my god. Then what's the thing that makes you puke earlier? Nothing. Usually when I have that kind of bad headache, I get nauseous anyway. If you were there during the Dragon Age Origin stream, I did say that I'm actually feeling nauseous throughout the stream, and it got worse after I ended it. So I just went to the bathroom, and what? But yeah, I'm not saying that if you ever get headaches, you should throw up. I'm just saying that it works for me. I don't know. I just wanted to tell you guys about my vomit. Wow, Hyona. Very not TMI. Anyway, hi. I don't know what I want to talk about in this stream, but then again, I don't know what I want to talk about in every stream. I just thought that I'd let you guys shoot me questions in my Maro, and I'll answer your silly questions because you won't see me for the next 2 days or so. Like, the next time you're gonna see me after this is Sunday, because I have a stream with Rai. Next time kalian ngeliat aku tuh Minggu, karena aku Minggu ada collab, ada collab sama Rai, and I honestly just wanna spend Eid not doing anything. Aku Lebaran nggak mau ngapa-ngapain, so oh my god. But yeah, without further ado, nggak pulkam, nggak. Am I gonna be going to my hometown for like Eid or anything? No. Yeehaw. No. Apakah aku mudik atau pulkam? Tidak. So there you go. I have 2 questions. Which kue lebaran is better? Nastar, putri salju, kastengel, or anything else? Sagu keju kalau buat aku. And did we get some THR? We've been good this year. It's not up to you guys to judge whether you've been good this year. What the fuck? What do you mean you've been good? According to whom? Please Hyona, we've been good. According to whom? Huh? According to whom? Night Hyon. Good night. If you're gonna go to sleep, good night. Lah, yang bilang kalian sudah baik-baik saja siapa? Oh my god. I've been doing my best. That's all I can tell you. You know what? Your best is good. Hyon, apa kabar Hyon? Baik. Apa kabar kamu? But yeah, without further ado, let's just go to like the first question. Let's see. Oh, I got this like, oh shit, this is actually, the other models were actually pretty funny and lighthearted, and this one is actually kind of heavy. I don't know whether you guys want me to talk about this so early on into the stream or save it for later. What do you think? Because I don't mind talking about it, but I understand that it's not something that you want to be hit with. This Maro just got in like maybe around 15 minutes before I started the stream, because I was still like, filtering my Maro and everything. So it's up to you guys. I understand if it's like you'd rather not hear me say it so early into the stream. So yeah. So yeah. Is it okay to talk about in a public stream? Oh, if it's not something that is okay to be talked about, I wouldn't even like put it through my filter, so don't worry. Sekarang aja, then we proceed with lighter topics. All right. Well then, I'm gonna read it out and then maybe translate it to Indonesian. So But yeah, I'm sorry if this is a sensitive subject to bring on stream, so please avoid reading this if it is. But regarding everything that's been going on lately, with a certain number of G word that's going to happen, I like you cut G. Do you have any do you have any tips on how to cope with it all, Doc? Sorry again if this isn't something that you want to talk about. Thanks and love ya. Okay. First of all, oh shit. Did my Discord notification go through? No, right? Because I don't think I turned on streamer mode. But yeah, anyway, if you hear any Discord sound, let me know. I think I forgot to turn on my streamer mode. Nope. Okay. But yeah, let's just get this over with. Here's the thing. Understand that for me, I will always say this, I do not speak for everybody. Okay? Whatever I say from here on out will be my opinion and my opinion alone. So, try not to think that this is the way everybody thinks. This is just the way I think about it. But honestly, to me, it's not so much that I don't talk about it whenever something like this happen. It's not so much that I don't talk about it because it's a topic that I don't want to touch, or it's something that I don't want to talk about. For me, it's more like I don't talk about it a lot maybe on stream for one big reason. And that reason is because I believe that what's happening is not about me. Do you understand that? And that's honestly it. I'm not really bothered by anybody asking me this kind of question, to be honest. And if anything, it shows that you care about what's going on. But most of the time, I don't wanna, keep on bringing this up because I don't think what's happening is about me. Kayak aku tuh nggak mau ngebawa ini terus-terusan, bukan karena aku nggak peduli dan bukan karena aku nggak sedih atau apapun gitu loh. Tapi lebih karena menurut aku apa yang terjadi saat ini dan apa yang akan terjadi itu ya bukan tentang aku gitu loh. I would much rather have you guys spend the attention that you do have on the four of them, while we all still have time and everything. And that's about it. If you are asking me how I feel about it, I feel like it's obvious how I feel about it. I feel like if you're asking me how I feel about it, kalau kamu pengen nanyanya kayak perasaan aku gimana ya, menurut aku bukannya obvious ya kayak perasaan aku kayak apa gitu. I feel like isn't it obvious how I feel, Like I don't feel like there's any, I don't know. I feel like this is about to sound maybe kind of weird, maybe kind of screwed up, but sometimes I feel like whenever, and we're not just talking about just VTuber G word or anything, but just whenever stuffs like this happen, what I would call impending separation. Kalau hal-hal kayak gini, hal kejadian gitu ya, kayak situasi-situasi di mana kita tahu kayak suatu saat tuh kita bakal berpisah gitu. Aku tuh mana ya? I don't really understand the necessity for me to constantly show how sad or grieving I might be publicly, Because I feel like the more you do that, the more it seems like, I don't know, the more it seems like you're trying to prove something. But for me, if what you had was genuine and it truly mattered, then there's no need for you to prove anything in the eyes of others, you know? Like what I feel, as long as what I feel is known to the 4 people who are involved, that alone for me is good enough. So yeah, it feels performative, perhaps. Maybe not to the point of performative. Aku tuh cuman apa ya? Kalau ada kejadian kayak gini, itu tuh kayak itu aja sih, kayak aku tuh nggak mau nunjukin apa ya, terus-terusan nunjukin kesedihan aku, kegalauan aku, cuman biar orang tuh bisa ngeliat kalau aku tuh galau dan sedih gitu loh. Karena aku ngerasa aku juga nggak butuh nunjukin, kalian aja juga udah pasti tahu gitu loh kayak. I feel like I don't have to show or prove anything. You guys know me. You guys, I don't even have to say anything, you know. For whatever time I have left with, you know, those select friends of mine, I would rather just enjoy it privately with them, you know. This is not to say that like, oh, I don't care, I'm not sad. Of course I'm sad, but it's more that I don't wish to continuously talk about how sad I am, because A, it's not about me or how I feel, and B, I don't have to say anything, to be honest, you know. I don't have to say anything. No matter what happens, I am confident that I'll still be friends with everybody, no matter what happens, and that alone is enough, you know. Udah ikhlas aja gitu ya, Hyun, tinggal nikmatin waktu yang masih ada. Iya ya, kayak gitu. Udah ikhlas aja sih gitu. Cuman kemarin aku dapet sih kayak apa? Kemarin aku dapet sih Maro gitu, karena mungkin gara-gara orang kan lagi pada kaget, panik, gini. Terus aku ditanyain, kok kamu biasa aja? Aku kayak, aku nggak biasa aja gitu. Aku nggak biasa aja. Cuman tidak semua tangisan dan kekesalan aku tuh harus aku tunjukin ke kalian ataupun siapapun gitu loh. I understand that people were like confused and surprised, and I got this one Maru asking me like, why are you so normal about it? And I'm like, I'm not being quote unquote normal about it, trust me. But it's more like, understand that not every tear I shed, not every sadness, not every disappointment and anger that I experience as Hyona the Panther Lady are things that I would or should show to you guys or anyone all the time. That's all there is. And well, back to the main question, do you have any tips on how to cope at all? You know what? Don't hold back on your emotions, you know. Don't hold back on your emotions. Understand this. I know it's kind of contradicting what I said just now, because I said that you know, I hold myself back because this and that, but understand that I hold my emotions back because there are things that I deem necessary and there are things that I don't deem necessary. But that's me, right? I am in a, like it or not, I am in a completely different position than whoever this is that is sending the motto, or you know, you guys. Kan posisi kita beda ya gitu. Kalian ya kayak apa, like, just don't don't hold anything back. Dan kayak kalian nggak butuh ngerasa kayak kalian nggak boleh sedih, nggak boleh marah atau anything gitu loh. What I mean is that you don't have to hold yourself back and like, oh, I feel bad if I cry, or I'm sad, or I'm angry. If you are sad, be sad. You are allowed to feel those emotions, but don't all that I guess I could ask maybe is that it's because you feel all those emotions, that doesn't mean that you need to lash it all out in the people who are directly involved. Tapi kayak aku tuh suka apa ya? Aku tuh suka apa ya? Kayak ngelihat kayaknya orang-orang tuh suka bingung sama perasaannya mereka sendiri gitu loh. Kayak boleh nggak sih aku nangis? Boleh nggak sih aku sedih? Ya boleh gitu loh. I see like a lot of people being confused, like, is it okay if I cry? Is it okay if I'm sad? Of course. How else will you know whether it mattered to you or not if you don't feel sad about the separations that's going to happen, right? So it's okay, allow yourself to feel all of that, but at the end of the day, I'm sure all of us would prefer if we could send people off in a positive note rather than a sad or negative one. So yeah, exactly. Feel your feelings, just try not to let it consume you ultimately. I know that some people also like to immediately run away to other things and just like forget about it, and that's fine as well, but sometimes and this is coming from personal experience, is that sometimes when you do that, you'll come bounding back to this again, and when that does happen, it might hit you even harder than it did previously. So be careful when you do that too. Kadang-kadang tuh kayak mungkin ngeliat kayak orang tuh kayak kalau sedih dengan realita seperti ini tuh mereka maunya kayak lari gitu kan, kayak udahlah aku mau cabut aja gitu. Ya nggak apa-apa gitu, silakan cabut. Tapi kadang-kadang kalau kamu berusaha kayak cabut benar-benar kayak lepas dari kayak realita kayak gini itu tuh, dan ini aku juga ngomong dari kayak experience personal gitu ya. Kadang-kadang tuh ada kalanya kamu tuh bisa kayak balik lagi gitu loh. Kayak balik lagi gini karena kamu kayak ternyata belum selepas itu gitu. You thought that maybe you were actually fuck it, I'm gonna ball gitu, I'm gonna leave, but oftentimes turns out you're not ready to be completely separate from it yet, and you come back, and that's fine, but do understand that when that happens, things might hit you even harder than it did previously. So be prepared for that as well, I guess. But yeah. And if we're gonna touch on the topic of because people also said this to me through the marrow, but like if you're feeling any like remorse or guilt as to like, man, like I just started watching them, I just found out about them, I should have blah 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 blah. It's okay to feel that way, and again, I do not speak for everybody, so this is just only me, but if I were in that position and somebody told that to me, understand that you are not to blame for anything. If anything, things like this aren't necessarily about blaming anybody, Sometimes it could be just as simple as that is life. That's life. Nothing is nothing. I already said it, like nothing is eternal, nothing is forever, and everything eventually has come to an end, you know? I understand that people like to, you know, be aggressive and blame this and that, because some people just need something to blame, you know? Some people just need to put their anger at anything, at one thing or one person or whatever, because they don't know how else to justify the situation, right? But like blaming anything too hardly can eventually be toxic, whether you like it or not. It's toxic to you, toxic to whatever it is that you're pointing your finger on, and toxic to your Oshis as well, you know. So there's that, I feel like. But again, this is my 2 cents. I don't speak for everybody, and my position is like completely different, but that's what I feel about it. So yeah, but I'm not saying that you cannot feel frustrated about it. Kan mau ngerasa frustasi karena apa, realitanya seperti ini, ya nggak apa-apa gitu. Tapi kayak apa ya, hati-hati aja sih. Hati-hati aja. Oftentimes in our sadness and disappointment and frustration and grief, we yell at the world and say that I'm hurt, you know, I'm in pain, I'm hurt. But we also don't realize that we are also hurting the people that we don't want to hurt along the way, you know. So if you'd like to avoid doing that, then, you know, don't suffer alone. Don't suppress your feelings. Oh, thank you. But, you know, also learn how to moderate it. There you go. Yeah. Don't be ashamed to feel sad or anything. It's good to feel your emotions, you know. It's good to feel your emotions. Just learn how to moderate it. That's all. Immortal in Flames, thank you for the super chat. Well said, Hyona. Thank you. I don't know whether that's well said or not, but I'm always sad. I'm always like a bit scared whenever we touch upon this kind of topic, because I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of people out there that's gonna have like completely different opinion, and then, you know, maybe the people are gonna say that, yeah, Hyona's opinion is dumb, and maybe my opinion is dumb. But look at it this way, like I said, we don't share, we're not the same person, and we've been through different things. What I say here applies to me, and if you don't think that applies to you, that's fine, but you're the one who came to me for advice. Oh my god. But yeah, it's okay if you disagree with me, but then again, you asked for my opinion, and that's my opinion. Okay, it's okay to feel sad, it's okay to be angry, it's okay to feel anything about what's going on right now, but just the best thing you can do is just savor and make the best out of the time you have left with the people you love, right? Before you can't do it anymore, you know? And that's about it. And you can do this and that, and you can shout this and that, and you can get angry, be an anarchist, burn down buildings, and like roll over cars, and you can say that you did all of that for the love you have for your Oshis or whatever. But in the end, you don't know whether what you're doing is actually helping them or not. You want something that will actually just help everybody? And just have fun. While you still can. Support who you want to support while you still can, you know? But also, don't be too hard on yourself if you can't support anybody at the time, you know. I understand that, like, supporting look, supporting streamers, VTubers, content creators, it's a privilege. It was never a demand. It's a privilege, all right? It's never a necessity. It's never like it's never a necessity. You do not have to feel terrible, okay? Because like I've also gotten like Maros asking me like, Hyona, I'm so sorry, I can't afford like buying your. It's fine. It's fine. Do you think I would ever blame you guys for whatever it is that happens to me? No. Okay? No. Of course not. I would never. All right? So if you're wondering like, but it's my fault. What does she not say? No, it's not. No, it's not. Okay? No, it's not. It's not your fault. Never has been and never will be. Oh yeah. Hyun jadi guru BK yuk, sini, love your perspective on things and the way you get your opinions across. Bagaimana caranya kamu tahu saya bukan guru BK saat ini? You want me to become a guidance and counselor teacher? How do you know I'm not? No. Of course I'm not. Have you heard the things that I say on stream? I would get fired so soon. Nggak guys, nggak mungkin. Ini aku lagi mode sok bijak aja gitu. Sok yang paling iye kayak wow gitu, kayak apa? Hyona Elatiora Golden Ways. I'm just pretending to be wise right now. If you spend like 5 minutes in any of my other streams, you'll understand that I would get fired in 5 minutes. Oh my god. But yeah, that's my 2 cents about it. I don't really have anything like how to get over the fact that your Oshi is gonna leave. Like, oh, drink water, get 8 hours of sleep. I don't really have anything like that. You ask me, my best answer is to just enjoy things while you can, you know? At least I know that's what I'm doing. At least I know that's what I'm doing. Oh yeah, there you go. Hyun, kata orang-orang mah with age comes wisdom, berarti kamu tua. Mana ada, saya muda. Me, age comes wisdom. No. Saya kasih tahu ya. Let me tell you, it's not age. You know what else could bring wisdom? Suffering. When you've suffered a lot, you learn a lot. Pain, okay? It's not age, it's pain. bukan masalah usia, masalah ati-tati. Masalah sakit. Kalau kamu sudah sering ngerasa sakit, udah sering harus bilang bye-bye ke orang tuh, kamu lama-kelamaan juga belajar kok. When you felt this kind of pain multiple times before, you know, this kind of impending separation, this frustration, sadness or whatever, you learn. So yeah. But yeah, that's all. That's woo! What a what a light-hearted topic. I spent 30 minutes just talking about this one. Oh my god. What a light-hearted topic. I spent 30 minutes just talking about this. Maaf, sorry guys. Oh my god. But yeah. Okay. Anyway, see y'all later. I'm balling. Bye. Okay, that was a joke. That was a joke. That was a really bad joke, but it was a joke. Okay, I'm still here. I'm not done talking. Saya belum kelar bacot. Saya masih mau ngebacot. But where the funny? Yeah, this whole stream is just a big fat disguise for me to like tell you guys to just enjoy things as it is, you know. Oh my god, haha, you are so funny, Hyun. Ah, thank you. But yeah, thank you for whoever sent this. Understand that personally I don't get bothered with anybody asking me this kind of question. Not saying that I can or want to always like talk about it all the time. No, but know that if you just need to let it out and write something to me about this, I don't really mind, you know. So yeah, don't feel too bad about yourself, okay? You're doing good, buddy. But yeah, next. Cute Hyona, cute Hyona, cute Hyona, cute Hyona, cute Hyona. Also, please step on me. Fuck you, no. How many times do I have to tell? How many times do I have to tell you, old man? I don't. If you want to flatter me, you don't call me cute. You don't call me hot. Please. Please just call me funny. That's all I want. The duality of a man between these malos. First Maro, I don't know how I'm supposed to cope in a world with this impending doom. Step on me. Oh my god. See, I'm telling you, if you ever wanna be nice to me, please, no cute, no hot, please funny. Seriously, it's the only compliment that I get so happy with. Please just give me validation that I'm funny. It's the only thing I need. If we call you funny, will you step on us? No. But like, I'd be happy. I mean, no, but I'd be happy. Oh my god. No, I'm still not gonna step on you, but like, I'll just be happy. Aku masih nggak akan ngapa-ngapain kalian, tapi aku seneng aja gitu. Oh my god. Okay, anyway, moving on. What is under your gloves? A seal of a cursed one? A mark of a master? Compel? Huh. What do you guys think is under my gloves? Okopalsu, thank you. This lady in here, officer, she's criminally funny. Thank you. Ooh, I am blush gay. What's under my gloves? I don't know. Actually, I know, but like, what do you think is under my gloves? 4 to 5 hot dogs. Ew. It's like that thing from Everything Everywhere All at Once with like the hot dog hands. Ew. Juicy fingers. It's just my hands. It's just my hands. I just don't like showing off my hands. That's all. The range of these questions, I'm sorry. This happens all the time, by the way. Every time I open my mouth, it's always like this. We have a lot of fun here. There's nothing going on under my gloves. It's just I just don't like showing it off. Gak ada apa-apa sebenarnya di belakang apa di kalau aku lepas sarung tangan aku, cuman kayak aku nggak seneng aja nunjukin tangan aku. That's all. That's all there is. That's all there is. I don't know what you guys were expecting. Were you guys expecting like tentacles or something? Is that that what people were expecting? Because I've heard that. I've heard people saying like, oh, you wear gloves because like I'm pretty sure your hands are tentacles. Why? Oh, hold on a minute. Oh, hello everybody. Oh, Fulgur, thank you for the raid. Well, of course I'd get raided when I was talking about tentacles. The timing of these things. Perfect timing, Fulgur. Mr. Ovid, has anybody ever said that you have the most impeccable timing with these things? Oh my goodness. Holy shit. But hi everybody. Sorry, we were just I'm just doing a chit chat and answering some maros tonight. But if you were wondering what the context was, somebody asked me what's under my gloves because I never wear anything without my gloves. And I said that honestly, there's nothing under my gloves. I mean, there is something under my gloves, my hands, but that's about it. I just don't like I just don't like showing my hands off. That's all. I just don't like showing my hands off. That's not weird. That's not weird. That's not weird. I'm a doctor. I'm not supposed to be touching everything consistently with bare hands, you know, like hello, contamination. But yeah, that's all. Nothing sussy, okay? Nothing sussy. I've had maros asking me if I have like octopus tentacles. No tentacles. Okay, I hate tentacles. Not trying to throw shade on any, you know, tentacle lovers out there, but I don't like tentacles. Okay? Okay. Oh my god. Guess. Yeah, right. Excuse me? What does that mean? Yeah, right. Like the only tentacles I like are the octopus tentacles that I eat in my takoyakis, and that's all. Okay? I do not like tentacles in any other ways. Alright. Oh my god. I only enjoy them, exactly. I only enjoy them as emergency food. Okay? And that's about it. The only way I would enjoy like any kind of tentacle is by eating it, like through my mouth, okay? Not through anything else, please, guys. But yeah, anyway. Oh my god, I can't believe the fucking range of the questions that you guys ask me. Huh? How come I never get any normal questions, huh? Why can't you guys just ask me normal human questions like, oh, Hyona, what's your favorite color? Oh, what's your favorite movie? Huh? Why do I always get stuck with these kind of questions? Oh, Hyona, are you into war or something? God. Oh my god. But anyway. Shower musing. If everyone you knew forgot what you look like for a day, says the orc massage enjoyer. Listen here. Listen here. Listen here. Orc massage is a perfectly good game. Are you gonna complain about it? Huh? 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 Do you have something against orc massage? Huh? Excuse me? Oh, excuse me? Was that an insult? Are you insulting me for enjoying orc massage? Is this what's happening? Orc massage is it's a perfectly okay. No. Oh my god! You know what? Please. Speaking of games, you guys are lucky that I haven't touched. You guys are lucky that I haven't touched Touch Starved yet. Get it? Touch. Okay. But I will soon. but like you guys are lucky that I haven't touched that yet. Okay, look into my eyes, you lucky sons of bitches. You're so lucky that I'm not touching that yet. Okay. Boy, you gonna play that? Is that even a question? Coco Palsu, thank you for the super chat. Ask Young, why can't you be normal? Why can't you guys be normal? Oh my goodness. But yeah, shower musing. If everyone you knew forgot what you looked like for a day, they would not know you were you and instead saw you as just a stranger, what would you do for that one day? Maybe they'll remember the day after, maybe they won't. Just treat the model like a fun hypothetical. Okay. Honestly, if like there's like one day where I'm disguised and like my friends don't know that it's me, Hyoners, and they just see me as a stranger, I would probably do a lot of good. I would probably do a lot of good shit to them. Wait, that sounds wrong. I mean like, get well soon. There's like so many things that I wanna do to my friends, and by do I mean like sometimes I wanna like give them gifts, you know, or like help them with this and that, but oftentimes I can't do it because I'm their friend. Does that make sense to you guys? Does that happen to you guys where like, you know, situations like your friend tells you like, oh, I really want this bag, you know, and you tell them like, oh, but if they knew that you were gonna buy it for them, they wouldn't like that, you know. They'll try to like repay you because they feel like they owe you something. Does that make sense? Something like that. I want to do nice things to my friends, but I don't want them to feel like they owe me anything back, you know. And I'm saying this because my friends usually get like I know it comes from a loving and positive place, but they usually get so rowdy about like paying favors back. If I do something nice to them and we were out on a dinner or something, they wouldn't like let me pay and whatnot. And I appreciate the sentiment, but oftentimes I just want to do nice things to the people I love without them feeling the need to do something back to me, you know. Yeah, I just wanna make them feel good. I just want to make them feel better without them having to question why and how they're gonna pay me back. And I feel like people are more open and accepting to like the kindness of a stranger rather than, you know, your friends trying to pamper you. Because I kind of, if we reverse the position, I feel like I would kind of be the same. If my friend suddenly like bought me like a Louis Vuitton bag, am I saying that correctly? If my friend suddenly bought me a I don't know, like a fancy bag from like a fancy brand or something, I would be so stressed thinking about like ways to repair them. But if it was like from a stranger, I would just think that the stranger just has too much money on them, you know. It's just like the random act of kindness. I would think that maybe there's a TV show recording nearby, you know. Okay, cut the cameras, dead ass. Oh my god. I bought my friend's Madoka costume for her cosplay. She's really trying hard to pay me back. It's something like that. I appreciate their sentiment. It's just sometimes I just want to do stuff for the thing. Yeah? So your love language is act of service. The love language that I do to other people, I guess it is. But if you're talking about the love language, like what I prefer to receive from other people, my number one has always been quality time. I just like being with people I like, even if it's not doing anything. Even if we're not talking, I just enjoy spending time with them. But if we're talking about what I like to do to people, I'm not. Yeah, I feel like I'm more of an act of service. I can't sweet talk people, guys. I mean I can, but it's just from my experience, a lot of people sometimes get uncomfortable from like me saying nice things about them or even just genuinely complimenting them, and that's fine, but I don't want to make people feel uncomfortable, right? And from my observation, some people might be uncomfortable with genuine compliments on me saying sweet things, but they're okay with me offering help or doing things for them, and that just becomes a habit. I'll take my look. Look, I really like pampering my friends, okay? And I'll take the chance to do that any way I can. So if I can't pamper them through words, I'll just do it through like actions and acts of services. So there you go. I can't imagine what sweet talking Hyun sounds like. No. Oh my god. Damn, I relate so much. Niatnya complimenting doang, tapi kadang jadi bikin sedih. Iya kan? Oh my god. Thank you. Exactly. Do you know how much I just want to compliment my friends? Not because I want them to say something nice back to me. Not because I'm like trying to flirt with them or anything. Simply because I just feel like they deserve to hear how good they are, you know? I really wish I could compliment my friends more. But like a lot of times, it gets awkward with them. I might not feel awkward about it, but they might feel awkward about it. So I have to like I have to hold myself back, you know. It's such a beautiful suffering. Suffering because I have to suppress my level of affection to my friends. Oh my god. But yeah, back to the motto. To answer that question, like what would I do if my friends don't know that it's me? I would probably just like buy them a lot of stuffs and do a lot of nice things to them and make it seem like I'm a philanthropic millionaire or something. I don't know. Oh my god. Some of us need to learn to receive compliments, me included. Yes! Please do. Look, pro tip from me, because it took me a while to learn how to like properly receive compliments even when you're an awkward bean, and I'm an awkward bean as well, is if you're not sure what to say, just say thank you. Just say thank you. That's all. That's all, honestly. If you don't know what to say, if you get flustered, even when you feel like you don't deserve it, just say thank you. Just say thank you, okay? Anybody tells you like, hey, you have pretty eyes. You know, hey, your outfit is cute. Hey, you draw really well. Oh, thank you. There you go. Oh my my god. Lately, I only say thanks while grinning like an idiot. Thanks is enough, you know. Thanks is enough. Some people might feel like they're kind of compelled. They're kind of compelled to, like, I don't know. I feel like when I was younger, I also had that kind of thinking where if somebody compliments me, I feel kind of pressure to say something back to them. But if you're gonna say something nice to this other person out of pressure, out of feeling like it's a necessity, then it's not very genuine, is it? Right? If you're gonna say something nice back, not because you mean it, but more because you just feel like it's an obligation or anything, I don't know. I feel like just say thank you. You know, you don't have to like compliment people back. Just say thank you. So yeah. Must resist the urge to fight people to say I'm not. Yeah, I don't. Like I said, even if you feel like you don't deserve the compliment, just say thank you. Just say thank you. Okay? But yeah, there you go. Moving on. How do I stop myself from seeing something that can trigger myself? Also, love you, dog. Thank you. How do you stop yourself from seeing something that can trigger myself? First of all, if we're talking about the internet, social media, Twitter, well, we live in a day and age where all those things can... There's like ways nowadays to mitigate your chance of even encountering those subjects if you don't want to encounter them. You know, uninstall Twitter, yeah, maybe. Oh my god. Uninstall Twitter? Oh my god. But here's the thing. You have to practice some self-discipline. I'm not talking about like off chances where, oh, I've already blocked these people, muted these words, you know, just like completely avoided this topic left and right, and I still see them. If we're talking about those kind of situations, I'm sorry to say, sometimes it is just unavoidable, unfortunately, which sucks. Believe me, I understand it sucks a lot, but if we're talking about the things that are still within your control, I feel like what you have to practice self-control and discipline. Okay, this is kind of interesting because I just had this talk with my friend, because she's the type who would like complain about something like oh my god, I hate people talking about this anime. Yeah, I hate it so much. Just looking at fan art or even the word of that anime just makes me go bleh. Oh my god. But the thing with her is that she would say that, and I would always tell her to just mute, blacklist, block, whatever. But I still find her like scrolling to threads talking about it, you know? Why do you do that to yourself? Okay? Why do you do that to yourself? If you know you don't like something, then just separate yourself from it. All right? Separate yourself. Okay? The amount of stress, right? The amount of emotional, mental, or psychological stress and displeasure that you could gain from looking at the things that trigger you is not worth you fulfilling your sense of FOMO for like a minute or something, okay? So yeah, like that. Do you think here's the thing, I used to feel kind of guilty about like blocking people or muting people and whatnot. All right, that was like years ago. That was like over a decade ago. Now, now, honestly, I can't be bothered. I'm too tired. I'm too tired. I don't have the time or energy. I'm just gonna say it how it is. I don't have the time or energy to tolerate what I consider to be bullshit. So as I grow older, I learn to be, you know, it's like if I'm not happy with like certain types of people or certain type of content or certain type of topics coming up in my face, and I have like options to just delete it from my point of view, I would. I would, okay? I would. That's all there is. But yeah, if we're talking about situations where, but again, like I said, like it or not, oftentimes it's a bit unavoidable, and to that, I don't really have an advice. I don't really have a topic. All I can say is that time will eventually shift and morph the way you feel about certain subjects. And I'm not always saying like for the better or for the worse. Nobody knows. But what I'm saying is that what you feel about this subject now and how you view it and how you feel about it maybe like years later, months later, weeks later could be different, you know? But just do what you must to protect yourself from, you know, feeling extremely negative things right now. And don't hesitate to do anything. And if anybody's trying to shame you for protecting yourself from things that trigger you, throw a chair in their face or something. Like if anybody's trying to shame you for like, oh, why do you get triggered over this? Why do you mute this word on Twitter? Why did you eat them? Just a big chunk, you know, just eat them. Oh my god. So yeah, take this fool exactly. But yeah, honestly, this might I probably shouldn't be saying this considering who I am and the fact that, you know, I make content on the internet, I'm a streamer, I'm a NIJISANJI liver and everything. But I'll be completely honest with you guys. I completely understand the fear of like, oh, I don't wanna like dabble in this because it triggers me or I find it unpleasant, you know. But like if I don't dabble in it or show that I'm involved in it, like people might think that I'm mean, people might think that I'm, you know, not, I don't know, like not hip with the kids or something, or like I'm not like following the trend or whatever. But and I tried doing that at first, but I feel like I personally suffered a lot more of the bad consequences than I reap any of the good consequences. So for me, I feel like it's not worth it, you know. For me, it's like even if people are gonna think that I'm cold or I don't care or I'm old, like Hyona's a grandma, she doesn't keep up with the times or whatever, okay. But if I don't find something pleasant for me mentally, psychologically or emotionally, then I'm not gonna be up in all of that. That's all. No, it's not worth it for me. It's not what I reap is not worth with the amount of effort that I need to sow. So yeah. But yeah, but thank you for the questions. Moving on. I hope you have a great day. I don't know if this has been asked or mentioned before, but do you have a favorite Vocaloid producer? If so, please tell us your favorite songs from Voca P2. Oh my god, I don't think anyone has ever asked me that. I don't think... Has anybody ever asked me this? Nah, I don't think... This is the first time. Okay, who's like my favorite? Okay, I'm gonna like scroll through like my playlist because I don't actually have like, believe it or not, I don't actually have like a direct answer for this, but like we're talking about producers, right? Okay, let me just go through my all right. I know that I really I really like Kashimoimi. I really like Kashimoimi. And every time I tell my friends that I like Kashimoimi, people are like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "What the fuck do you mean?" Yes, I am. Yes, I am. And they're like, well, you know, sometimes Kashimoimi songs can get a bit, you know. And I'm like, oh, yeah, but like, I'm actually kind of into that. Yeah, her songs can get like pretty sexy, but also pretty morbid. But like, I actually like that. I actually really like that. I like anything. I like anything. I like it when like sexiness is like I like it when sexiness is like brought alongside some like good pinch of morbidness. I don't know, man. I like it. What else is there in my oh, I listen to a lot of Dekonina. So yeah. Oh, so you like Ifododo? Maybe. Oh my god, maybe. Oh my god. I listen to a lot of Dekonina, but I don't think I've ever told you like my favorite like my favorite song, my favorite like single or anything. If I have to choose like one song that I like the most from like from anything that Dekonina has made, it's probably MKDR, you know, Moso Kansho Daisho Renme. Yeah, I really like that song. I don't know whether I've told you guys that, but like if I could choose like one one Vocaloid song that I could loop, that I had to loop for like a year, I would probably choose that. I would probably choose MKDR. Oh my god, it's like, I don't know, it resonates with things that I feel now out of all time, so you know, so yeah. Hyona, are you perhaps a fan of Milgram? I am. I'm glad you asked. I'm a big Milgram fan, so yeah. Granted, I only started like listening and following Milgram like for the past few months or so, like the past like 2-3 months. So I definitely cannot say like, oh, I've been there from the beginning. No. I cannot say that like, oh, I've been there since like the very like the very first time they threw judgment to this character or that character. I can't say that because I'm pretty new to it all, but I like the concept, so yeah. Who's my favorite character? That's a tough question. Who would be my favorite character? You know what? I really like all of the dilemmas and problems being presented in like Milgram. But if I had to choose, my favorite would actually be Shido. So yeah, Shido's my boy. I know some people some people don't like him. That's fine. He's my boy. I'm not saying that I don't like any of the other characters or any of the other dilemmas or problems being presented, but Shido's is just, yeah. Shido's is just, yeah. It's special to me. So yeah, something like that. Other Vocaloid producers. Let me see my. You know what? I don't see a lot of my friends talking about it, but I love Nerupi. But the person that I wanted to talk about is actually Haru. Person who made Deep Coma. What's Deep Coma again? Shin Konsui, I think. If I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I really like Haruno. I know that like some of the newly produced songs are not necessarily like Vocaloid. If anything, like they're singing it themselves. Stuffs like Limbo and Buddha. God, Deep Coma is my jam, but Buddha, oh my god. Oh my god, Buddha is like my anthem. If there's like one song that I could just, if I was given like the resources and opportunity to like cover one song like right now immediately, I would probably choose Haruno's Buddha. I really like it, okay? Why do I like it? I mean it's edgy. It's edgy. But yeah, I really like it. But yeah, other than that, if I may talk about like composers, not necessarily like Voca P, but just like, you know, composers and everything. Hyona Amishiya channel got hacked just now. Please be careful. They are probably going to target all of NIJISANJI. Yes, I am aware of that. And by aware of that, I mean I am aware of what's going on with Chia's channel. But thank you for the heads up. But yes, don't worry. I am aware of what's going on. We're talking about like like composers, especially one who really likes to use Rin and Len. Because you know, I have a thing for the Kagamine twin, but especially Kagamine Len. I have a thing for Len, but like I really like Dataken's stuff. I actually never really found out if you're supposed to say it as like Dataken or Dataken, but like either way, I really like their stuffs. Immortal in Flames, welcome back to the clinic. Have a speedy recovery. Oh my god. Len already exists in Niji ID too. Are you talking about Mr. Galilei? Oh my god, who doesn't have a thing for the Kagaminis? Exactly! Exactly! Who doesn't have a thing for me? I kind of wish I actually gotten into Vocaloid stuff years ago. I understand the sentiment actually, because even though I listened to it and dabbled into it like when I was younger, really at what people would say like, oh, the golden age of Vocaloid, I only began to like really get into it and appreciate it quite recently actually. So there's no such thing as too late, you know. There's no such thing as too late. There's no such thing as too late to jump into Vocaloid, guys. Come enter this hell with us. Oh my god. Come enter this hell with us. What was your first Vocaloid song? Oh my god. Wait, hold on. I wanna see how old this is. I wanna see how old this is. It's a classic, but I wanna see. Oh my goodness. Oh god, it's oh my god. So fucking old. God damn it. First time I remember so vividly. I was in school and a senpai of mine was like, hey, you want to listen to something cool? And they would like give me like their headset and then they would play Rolling Girl and it just spiraled. Two things that I remember so vividly. It was Rolling Girl and the whole Servant of Evil saga. I remember that so vividly. And I was like, yo, what is this? Oh man, I miss Wawaka. I know. Me too. Wawaka was also like a big favorite of mine as well. Not World is Mine. Surprisingly no, it was actually Rolling Girl. But that's also why Rolling Girl, like I know like, oh, Rolling Girl is it's a pretty edgy song. Yes, but like it has a very special place in my heart simply for being the first. So there you go. Servant of Evil saga changes lives. I know. At first like they even like showed me like the Daughter of Evil first, and then the Servant of Evil, and then what was hold on, what's the last Regret Message? Yep. And then it all rounded up to Regret Message, and I cried my eyes out with Regret Message. What am I saying? I cried my eyes out with Servant of Evil. It's like at that time it's like the saddest thing I've ever at the time Servant of Evil might have been like the saddest thing I've ever seen. Oh my god, I'm like I don't think any other piece of media has made me bawl as much as Servant of Evil. And now, oh my god, my camera's kind of lagging. Hold on. Hello? Why am I lagging? Okay, there we go. Kind of better. Yeah. Okay, that's better. But Regret Message, but my god, like even now, just hearing the first few lines of Servant of Evil, oh my god. Kimi wa ojo boku wa mishizukai, ume wa katsu amare na futako, Jesus Christ. I still have mixed feelings how Len dying becoming a meme over the years. I mean, he dies so much. I'm like, oh my god, he dies so much. Who can blame me? It's actually pretty funny. if he survives, is it really a Vocaloid song? Oh my god. Do you wanna know? Do you wanna know the one? Oh my. Wait, let me just Google it, just to see if I'm getting this correct. Do you know the one Vocaloid song that, oh my god, that I wish I have the range, the capacity. I wish I have the range and capacity to sing this. Do you know what it is? It's Feathers Across the Season. That song. Wow! How old is that? That's like 2004. That's so old. Like, oh my god. Shikiori no Hane. Oh my god. Oh, Kotoka, hello! Oh my god, are we Foka Boomer? Yes. I don't know if I can consider myself like Foka Boomer, but I was just finished talking about Rolling Girl. Guys, seriously, if I had the vocal capability to sing it for you guys, I would sing. If I could sing Servant of Evil to you guys, I would. If I could sing Shikiori no Hane for you guys, I would. Oh my god. And it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter to me who sings it. I'm not just talking about like, oh, I only listen to like the original Vocaloid. I don't care who covers it. I don't care how you cover it. Anytime I hear Shikiori no Hane, in any shape or form, I cry. Also, Hyona, have you listened to Soul? I have. That song is so hard to find, but yeah, also that's yes, I have. Yes, I have. Oh my god, Len, my boy. You die so much, but it's okay. I still love you. You're still my favorite. Oh my god, you're still my favorite. Don't worry. But yeah, that's I feel like when we're talking about Vocaloid, which is a good question by the way. I don't feel like we touched this subject quite a lot, but yeah, I really like Kashi Moimi, and then Haruno. I was also a big fan of like Wawaka, now Dataken, and yeah, a lot. It's very hard for me to say like who's like my favorite, so I'm just really like going off on what's on my playlist usually, but yeah. Oh my god, I love Kashi Moimi's Gentle. I think the ones that I really like from Kashi Moimi is Strawberry. Why? Because of reasons. Because of reasons. And then I also really like Henshoku. Yeah. I really like Henshoku. What's Henshoku in English? We should just call it Henshoku. Unbalanced diet, I feel like. Right? Henshoku. Does it translate to unbalanced diet? I think it does. I think it does. Yeah. I remember when I remember when Inui Toko Senpai released the cover of Henshoku, I cried tears of joy. There's a song called Kami no Namai ni Ochiru Mono by Cowling. That's bomb. Thank you, Kotoka. I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna. I mean, oh, this one. Okay. I'll definitely listen to this later. Thank you, Kotoka. Oh my god. Thank you. But yeah, when oh my god, when Toko Senpai released that cover, I wept tears of joy because holy shit. It's like my dreams just came true or something. Oh my god. But yeah, that's about it. And if there's like one any Vocaloid song that I've actually been like singing to myself a lot lately for no reason, it's I don't even know why, but it's Nakiso's song, Dokuzu. So yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why, like out of all times, now suddenly I'm like repeatedly singing that to myself, but I like singing it. Maybe it's because it's one of the rare few songs that I feel like I can ? I feel like I'm okay with singing, but I really like Dokuzu. The instrumental is so good. It's catchy, and the whole like drop and the change of the whole song's vibes in the middle of it. I love it. So yeah. But yeah. But thank you for the question. Have you listened to Omajina? Yes, I have. Have you listened to Voice, the cover? Yes, I have. Will you might try it in the future, singing Dokusu? Sure. I'm not sure if I can, and by can I mean like I'll have to like check a few things first. But I am planning to have like a karaoke soon. And when that happens, why don't I add Dokusu? We'll try. I always say this. I'm not much of a singer. It's not my forte. It's not my forte. Singing's not my thing. But I will try. But yeah. The most problems that sometimes I have with like singing Vocaloid songs is that sometimes I find it a bit troublesome to find songs that I like, but I also feel comfortable singing within my voice range, So when I do find songs that I like and I feel like I can also sing it moderately fine, I keep it close to my heart. But yeah, thank you for the question. Moving on. Yon, bakal stream nge-roast, nge-review masakan viewer lagi nggak? Oh, the cooking review? Sure, although I was wondering whether we should like branch out to reviewing other stuffs. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like cooking and I like seeing what you guys cook most of the time. But I've been thinking of like maybe I should like branch out and like, I don't know, maybe like review other stuff. But like, what other stuffs is I don't know. I don't know yet, but yeah. And those aren't just those aren't roasting streams. I give my genuine criticism for that. Oh my god, those aren't roasting. I give my genuine criticism. I thought I was really nice with people. But yeah, I'll keep that in mind. If you guys do want to see more culinary content though, I don't mind doing another like cooking review. Mono streams is my weakness because I don't know what to ask, so I will ask about what I like. Do you like to be drawn with big bountiful chest or just normally? Thank you for your attention. Sincerely, K. I don't mind either way. I like it either way. I feel like I've like joked about this, but honestly, I don't mind people drawing me with big bountiful chest, but I don't mind people drawing me with no big bountiful chest, you know? At the end of the day, I am grateful that you even took the time out of your day to even draw me, so draw me however you like. Oh my god. Do you like doing ego search on this kind of stuff? Like my boobs? Wait. Can you please elaborate on what do you mean this kind of stuff? Like, I understand ego. I understand ego. I understand ego searching, but like when you mean this kind of stuff, do you mean like people's opinions on my boobs? Like oh my god, on what stuff? Oh, NSFW fan arts. Well, it's I don't usually put it on my list of tags on Twitter, but I actually do have an NSFW tag. It's actually just my last name and at F in front of it, so instead of Elatiora, it's Elatiora, because smart. But like, do I actually look at NSFW fan arts? Not all the time. From time to time. The thing is, I hope you guys don't take this as something negative. But for me, I do genuinely, honestly feel like NSFW fan art is more so to fulfill you guys than it does me, if that makes sense. That doesn't mean that I don't get happy or amazed whenever I see them. I do, and I'm grateful for them, just as grateful as I am if I get like SFW, fan art. It's just I always felt like it's much more to fulfill whoever sees it and whoever draws it more than it does me. So yeah, I mean, having NSFW tag doesn't mean she looks at it all the time. Oh, okay, I understand what you meant. Good question. I don't browse it every day, if that's what you're asking. I think the last time I even took a peek at my NSFW tag is maybe like, it's been a while actually, maybe like last month. Maybe like last month. And maybe some people think that I don't look at it all the time because I don't like being drawn that way. It's fine. It's completely fine with me. I have no problems. It's just, I guess I'm not the type of person who like necessarily feels compelled to look it up and look at that so often. Maybe some people do it more often. Maybe some people make a tag because they don't want to see it at all, and any options is fine. I just don't really feel compelled to look at it all the time. So yeah, but take it like this: the fact that I don't like check it all the time means that you guys can go crazy. You know, you you guys can go as crazy as you want. No, like I feel like some people are kind of scared, like, oh, like I want to draw this, but if I put the tag, like I like what if Hyona's like watching it right now? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, can I take off your gloves? I don't mind. Go for it, you know. I feel like some people are kind of scared, like, oh, you cannot take like Hyona's choker or her glove because that's what makes Hyona Hyona. Well, yes, but people have different perception on what makes me me, right? For some people, they may see that if you take off my choker and my gloves, it's not me anymore. And to some people, like, I don't care, like I can take off all of her clothes and it's still Hyona, you know? Any of those are valid. But if you're asking me, I don't mind. I don't mind. So yeah, go crazy, guys. Go crazy. Go stupid. I don't mind. Okay. just like understand that I'm not like watching my tags every single day all the time. So don't worry too much about it. So yeah. Cuff Hyona, you're giving me ideas. Good. Don't take off her ears. Yeah, don't take off my ears. I like my ears. Don't take off my ears. I kind of like my ears. But yeah, thank you for the question. And if you're look, sometimes I also feel like people, I don't know, like I'm okay with people drawing me with big boobas. I'm okay with people not drawing me with big boobas, you know? Anything is fine. It's just sometimes I feel it's kind of odd whenever I get sent the motto and they just ask whether like, are you gonna be sad if like people don't draw you with like, you know, humongous boobas? First of all, I don't like, I mean, no, none of you have ever seen my boobs before, but like from like plain observation, I don't think I seem to be having like humongous boobas anyway, and I'm fine with it, okay? It's fine, okay? It's fine, okay? It's fine. Like I said, I keep on saying this because it's true, okay? I keep on saying this and I keep reminding us, it don't matter if you wanna draw me with big booba, with like itty bitty booba, no booba at all. It's fine if you wanna draw me with like a violin figure. You wanna draw me like thick, you know, or not thick. It doesn't matter because I'm still hot anyway. It don't matter. It's whatever it is, I'm still hot anyway. So there you go. Moving on. Tante Hyona minta THR. Kamu kira saya dapat THR? You think I get like a holiday bonus right now? No. You want 8 bonus? I don't even get any 8 bonus. Guys, Hyona ngode. Enggak, ini bukan ngode. Tapi maksud gua aja nggak dapet gitu loh. Sialan. Astaga, gua aja nggak dapet, guys. Pian sedih. Nggak apa-apa, it happens, okay? It happens. Do you play any instruments? Ooh, I think we've like talked about this before, but I used to be a pianist when I was very, very young. And when I was very, very young, I mean like when I was in like elementary school or whatever. And I used to do a lot of concerts and recital until something happened and I started to feel miserable every time I played the piano. And I stopped and I never ever touched it again until maybe like really, really recently, because I don't know, there were some like not beautiful memories that became associated with playing the piano, which I know it sounds very anime right now, but this is the best way I can put it. But yeah, it's not just about like the whole like Asian parent thing where like they forced you to get piano lessons. Like it's more than that. It's more like I just eventually lost any excitement or enjoyment over it. But now as an adult, I've always been wondering if anything worthwhile could have bloomed if only I had endured it more, you know? Those like what ifs, like man, if back then I wasn't such a wimp, that I was stronger and everything, and I just continued on practicing and getting good. Could all of those hours practicing actually like give fruit into something that's actually meaningful? Something like that. So I've like, and when I say like that I did not touch the piano, I mean like, it's not just that I did not touch the piano. I'm not like, like a piano tensai. Like I'm not like a piano genius that I haven't been playing for like more than a decade, and now if I touch a piano I can play just as good. No, I'm very, very bad and rusty now, simply because from all the satisfaction and misery that I was feeling as a kid, I blocked off any association to piano, like I didn't even want to think about it. I didn't even want to remember it. So all of those lessons and knowledge just like went straight out of the window. And it's been a slow progress trying to relearn them, but there is comfort in knowing that now when I do play the piano and when I do learn about music, I'm doing it out of my own volition, no pressure, no misery whatsoever. And I kind of enjoy it right now because I can finally just play and enjoy the learning process for as much as it is. So yeah. Other instruments that I do play, I have a ukulele. Is it a ukulele or a ukulele or ukulele? I'm not sure. But yeah, I have that. I play it from time to time. I'm not good at that either. I play a tiny bit of bass. I don't own a bass, but there was a moment in my life where my friend let me borrow his bass, and I just decided to learn it because what else am I gonna do when somebody just comes to your home and drops a bass on your lap? Like, not learn it? So there's that. No guitar, surprisingly. No guitar. The one who's actually really good at playing guitar is actually my brother. My brother's the one who really got into guitar, not me though. And the last one, aku bisa main angklung. This is not the last one, but like I just remembered, aku bisa main angklung. I can play the angklung. And if you want to know what an angklung is, it's like a traditional bamboo instrument, Indonesian traditional bamboo instrument. But yeah, I can play the angklung. So there's that. There was a point. Oh shit! Sorry, I hit my mic. But like, there was a point in my life when I was like, you know what? I'm gonna learn how to play angklung. What else? I played gamelan for a bit. Gamelan is also a traditional instrument. But yeah, aku main gamelan. Gak lama banget sih, tapi kayak sempet juga. And then the last one, and I think still the most surprising, is that I actually learned to play the cello at some point, because as a young adult there was a point where I wanted to be a part of this like orchestra community, And I asked them like, is there any position open? And they said like, we don't have a cellist. And I was like, shit, I don't know how to play the cello. And then they just like went to their storage room, dragged out the whole ass cello, poof, like bestowed it upon me, and it's like, well, get learning. I was like, well, but get learning. And I was like, Jesus Christ, guys. Why playing a cello low-key sounds hot? Because it's fun. You have a perfectly valid reason to spread your legs. You have a perfectly valid reason to sit down on a chair and spread your legs. What's not fun about it? Oh my god. But yeah, but the thing about music is that as much as like, huh? Phrasing, right? For as much as I love music and I cannot imagine my life without it, I'm not really good at any of the instruments that I've touched on, you know? Which kind of saddens me. But now as an adult, if I want to dedicate a good chunk of my time to actually be good at a certain instrument, I can. Well, starting off with piano again, but like I can. It's, you know, it's never too late to learn and relearn. But yeah, there you go. So yeah, those are the list of instruments. I also play a mean recorder. So I play a mean recorder. So there you go. Moving on. Who is the best Naruto boy and why is it Rock Lee? Boy, huh? Not men? Because like younger Hyona, if given the question like, oh, who's the best guy in Naruto, and she would just answer Kakashi. Oh my god. Younger me would have just answered Kakashi and like take no other answer. But if you're talking about the guys in Naruto, who's my favorite actually? Oh god, it's tough. Shit, it's tough. It's between, look, I'm gonna assume that if we're talking about boy, then we'll be talking about the ones who were around Naruto's age. And if I mean like men or guy, I might mean like the characters who were like from an older generation than him. But if we're talking about men, now I would probably say Itachi. Just because, you know, I would probably say Itachi. I would probably say Itachi. If we're talking about boy, which is any of the characters who were like around, oh, I get it, cause he's edgy. No, if I wanted edgy, I'd just go straight for Sasuke. But I actually don't like Sasuke because of how edgy he is. I like Itachi because of his dedication, okay? Because of his own sense of loyalty, and I think loyalty and dedication is hot. I think that loyalty and devotion is hot to me. What else? If we're talking about boy, I'm gonna be fucking exposing myself. If we're talking about boy, like the characters who are around like Naruto's generation, younger me would have probably said Neji, right? Younger me would have probably said Neji. Actually, older me now, would maybe still say Neji. But I don't think that Neji can beat Shikamaru for me, honestly. I like Gaara. I talk a lot about Gaara, but I'm trying to be as realistic as I can be to myself here. And if we're gonna be like completely real, completely honest with myself, I don't think anyone can beat Shikamaru for me, honestly. Oh my god. Gaara yang di Boruto bikin nangis. Kenapa? Gara-gara rambutnya. Oh my god. Oh cool, my friend said I was Neji when they assigned our group who date me. I think he has bug powers or something. Yeah, Neji, the Neji Aburame. Oh my god. But yeah. But yeah, I like Neji. You know, I like Neji. I won't lie. The reason that I first like Neji is, of course, because he's cool and aloof, you know, and he's kind of cold and mean, and it's like yeah. But like, I thought that it was the kind of like crush, like as I grow up, maybe I feel like actually I don't like that character that much. But as like I continued reading the manga and everything, and you start to learn that, you know, he's more than just like a genius, that he's actually capable of emotion and mistakes, you know, and regrets. I like him even more. So yeah. But Shikamaru though, if we're being realistic, I'll probably be Shikamaru. Does that make me Temari? No. Temari is way too cool for me. Temari is way too cool for me. If only I could be Temari, right? But moving on. Hello Hyona, have been enjoying the streams lately, especially the free talk sessions. Speaking of your Naruto OCs, what about a future stream idea where you review or rate our potion Sona's OCs? I really enjoyed the stream when you rated our cooking. Oh, you guys wanna draw some potions? You guys wanna show off your potion Sona to me? If you don't mind, I would love to take a peek. I would love to take a peek. Oh my god. Okay, do you guys prefer? Maybe, of course. Do you guys? Let's actually make this into a thing. I don't have any agendas yet for next week, so let's do this next week. The question is, do you guys prefer if I make a template of it, like just like a blank potion that you guys can then add whatever the fuck you want into it, or do you guys want nothing? And by nothing, I mean that there's no like template shape of potion that you need to follow, you know? Like, I don't know which one you prefer. Do you want to like go crazy, or do you want to go crazy with a template? Give us template for people that can't draw. Okay, you know what? We can do both. You can do it without a template, but if you want a template, I'll make you a template too that you can use as well. Okay? Give me like, I'll like post things on Twitter maybe like Monday then, yeah? With the start of the new schedule and everything. Template is handy, but I was just gonna freehand it. Go ahead! The template is, I'm gonna make a template so people who want to use a template can use a template. People who don't want to use a template, just gonna freehand it. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you be wild. Go on, queen. Give us nothing. Exactly. Fuck skripsi. Aku akan mengerjakan portion OC. Haha. Skripsimu. Woi, woi. Skripsi. Woi, skripsi. Woi. Do your thesis. What the fuck? Anduk Basa, thank you for no, thank you. I mean, like, welcome to the clinic. Have a speedy recovery. Oh my god. Hi Hyun, how was your day? My day has been pretty fun. So may I ask you about going to college, because I'm kind of overwhelmed about it. Oh, do tell. So I just finished high school and can't immediately get into college because it's gonna cost quite a lot. So the best option is gap year. Do you think taking more than 1 year gap is bad, or like do you have suggestions or opinion? Thank you for reading this and for your answer too. Okay. It's a bit hard for me to answer. Why? Because the one who actually understands your situation the best is you. Especially if we're talking about like postponing college due to like the financial cost of it all, you know. Kalau kita ngomongin kayak nunda masuk kuliah, terutama gara-gara soal kayak bayar membayar ya, itu kan situasinya sangat-sangat personal ya. Jadi aku susah gitu loh kalau mau ngasih saran. Tapi if I may give you a piece of my mind, is that try your best. If you truly want to go to college, truly want to pursue this education, then try your best, you know, try your best. But there is nothing wrong with also affording. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with affording what you can afford with, you know, with your current situation and everything. But there's also nothing wrong and no shame in taking more than 1 gap year, you know. There's nothing wrong. I feel like a lot of people kind of worry about not having a smooth sailing educational and career path, you know. And by smooth sailing, I mean like some people just worry about like kindergarten, immediately elementary school, immediately middle school, immediately high school, immediately college, and then immediately intern, or like entry level job, and then immediately like that. But honestly, the way I've experienced and seen it, life most of the time is not going to be that smooth sailing. Maybe not in your education or career path, but certainly in other ways, okay? And you are the only person who gets to dictate. Well, maybe in this case, you and your family or guardian, but you and your whoever it is that you share financial circumstances with are the only people who can dictate what you want to do and how and when you're gonna do it. So yeah, if you ask me, there is absolutely nothing wrong with taking more than 1 year gap. If your concern is that, oh, I'm scared that it's gonna show in my CV, you know, like once I graduated from college, there's gonna be like this 2-year gap between me graduating high school and me like entering college and me getting a job. If you're scared of that gap, right? And if you're scared that you won't get a job, or people won't be interested in hiring you, or you won't land a good paying job because of that gap, sweetie, if the only people who are allowed to have jobs and earn money, earn a living for themselves, are people with smooth sailing track records, then nobody would be having any jobs right now. Certainly not me. Certainly not me. And remember, most of the time when you are looking for jobs, there will always be an interview. And if ever comes a time where you get asked about that gap, just explain it. Just explain it to them. If they point at your CV and ask like, what happened between year this and that, you know, what happened between like this and that year, that is the point of the interview, for you to tell them what happened. Whether you want to be truthful about it, that's up to you, although I do recommend that you just be truthful about it. But yeah, the point of like interview and everything is for them to ask that and for you to get the opportunity to answer it, right? So there you go. Or you can always just say I'm under NDA. Oh my god. But yeah, plus it's not like just because you take one like you take like a gap year, it's not like, you know, I'm doing nothing. Yang banyak orang tuh yang kayak takut, kayak apa ya, takut. Aku tuh ngerasa kadang-kadang tuh, wow, sudden Indo, that's how you know we're getting deep. Aku tuh kadang-kadang ngerasa, kadang-kadang sih, aku pun juga ngerasa orang tuh selalu takut, nggak tahu hidupnya mau kemana, nggak tahu aku nih mau jadi siapa, mau ngapain, takut sama kekosongan, takut nggak tahu mau ngapain kalau ditanya kayak setahun 2 tahun ke depan ini mau ngapain. Guys, kalau kalian nggak tahu mau ngapain setahun 2 tahun ke depan, nggak apa-apa, tak kasih tahu ya, saya juga nggak tahu kok. Kalian takut mikirin itu, gue juga. Kalian kira masa depan saya udah set in stone? Kalian kira saya gini deh, kalian kira aku ini punya plan apa kayak setahun ke depan? Enggak guys, beneran. I don't. Seriusan. Orang tuh banyak ngira kayak, oh Hyona mah ada plan. Enggak. Enggak guys. And honestly, ini juga pertama kalinya di hidup aku dimana aku beneran kayak lagi nggak ada kayak concrete plan gitu loh. Tapi ya udah, wes lah gitu loh. Kayak emang kadang-kadang kayak gitu. Hidup nggak selalu enak. Hidup tuh nggak selalu langsung dapat rencana buat semuanya, mau gimana gitu. Some people are afraid that they don't know what they wanna do in the next like a year or two, and then some people assume that I know what I'm gonna do. I don't. I am at a period of my life where I get to do everything I want, but that is also such a scary thing to do, you know. For most of my life, I feel like the options were limited, but it was laid out there for me, right? And then I had like my family and whatnot to help me shape my path. And then for the first time now, as an adult, I am free. But there's also something so scary about that freedom, you know? So yeah. Hyon, tapi gue kalau nggak buru-buru kerja bisa dibantai orang rumah. Guys, kalian tuh tahu nggak sih? Kebanyakan orang ya mau dapat pekerjaan idaman mereka itu juga nggak langsung. Wong yang namanya pekerjaan idaman aja tuh juga bisa berganti-ganti kan? Mungkin dulu gue ngira gue mau jadi ini, sekarang gue jadi VTuber lah. The thing is, I understand fully. Gue ngerti banget yang lu bilang kayak apa sih, gue kalau nggak buru-buru dapat kerja bisa dibantai orang di rumah. Ih, gue ngerti banget. Gue juga. Gue juga. I understand fully that whole like if I don't get a job, like my family's gonna like fucking kill me. I get it. get it, okay? I get it. Because at the end of the day, we all have to make a living for ourselves, right? But the reality of it is that sometimes you just do some jobs just to get by, you know? Sometimes you just do and get certain jobs just to shut people up from asking you when are you gonna get a job, when are you gonna make a living, you know? And that's okay, you know? And that's okay, because the truth of the matter is that a lot of us don't always have the chance or the luxury to to work in our dream profession, in our dream condition, with our dream income and whatnot, right? Yeah, it's not an ideal situation, far from it, but there's also no shame in that, you know? Like sometimes I feel sometimes like sometimes I see my friends who like see at our other friends who are like, you know, living the dream, working their dream jobs, and they beat themselves up over it and say like, why can't I do that? Why can't I get my dream job? Well, you can always try, but the sad truth about life is that oftentimes there's so many circumstances that can change the course of your ideal situation, and that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. You know, live to work or work to live, it's usually the latter, and that's fine, you know? That's fine. Alright? That's fine. You might think it's kind of hypocritical for me to say it because after all, I'm a VTuber. Yawn, like you get paid to like sit and play games and chat and, well, incomes to money and whatnot. Yeah, I understand it might be very hypocritical, but if you're a long time viewer of me, and I've said this over and over again, I enjoy and genuinely love what I do here, but I have never considered it my final destination, and I'd like to think that that's okay. It doesn't make the effort that I put in this job and my other jobs like any less meaningful or genuine. It has always been meaningful and genuine, but I've never seen it as like a final destination, you know? And people may take offense to this. People may think that, oh, you're not taking this seriously. I am taking it as seriously as I can and am allowed to with my current situation. Yeah. So yeah, I'm a VTuber, I'm a streamer, content creator, and whatnot. But there is an entire ocean of life frustration, failures, mistake, and possibilities out there. And one of these days, I'll have to plunge back into that sea, you know? Yeah. Can't be doing this forever, you know? But until that time comes, I will make the most out of it, you know? So yeah, there you go. Next question. Yon, I just want to say that your stream brings smile and happiness to me. And it helped me going through time when I need to consult. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for existing. Thank you for all of your hard work, especially since your debut. You know what? Honestly, I appreciate it. But if anybody should be thanking anybody, honestly, I should be thanking you guys. But I appreciate the sentiment though, believe me. But I feel like if I should be thanking anybody, I should probably be thanking you guys. You know, because without you guys, like, who else is gonna like patiently sit there and listen to like a random ass half panther lady ramble on about fan fictions and Naruto OCs, huh? Oh my god. Like I remember in like my last like, what did you say about taking compliment? Oh, I'm taking the compliment, trust me. But I'm also being honest when I say that I feel like I should thank you guys. I'm not discrediting myself out of my like hard work or like how any possible positive feeling that you guys may feel when you tune in to my stuffs. But it's more like I do genuinely feel like I should be thanking you guys, so there you go. I remember on like, funnily enough, I remember that on my last Minecraft stream I talked about like the kind of legacy that I kinda wanna leave, you know, when like, you know, when I'm no longer doing this and when I have to like move on to other stuffs and whatnot, when that time comes. But I will be honest with you guys. I think one of the best things that I enjoy the most out of doing all of this, it's kind of funny because before I started, I thought that, you know, one day when all of this is over and done with, maybe like the best thing that I'll remember by is that, oh, I used to be quote unquote someone, you know. Like I had it all, like fame, glory, money, I don't know, but like those are such, eventually for me now, after I've gone and done it and actually did this thing for like, you know, almost 2 years now, all of that just becomes so trivial, you know. I feel like the one thing that I will miss a lot and the one thing that I will definitely cherish the most is just you know what it is? It's actually just it's actually just seeing you guys mess around with each other in chat. Even when I'm not there, even if it's just in the waiting room or I'm like away pooping or like grabbing like Uber foods or something. It's just the feeling that it's just this very nice but kind of fulfilling feeling of, you know, maybe what I leave won't be anything grand or great, and maybe like the people who will still whisper my name once I'm long gone will only be very, very few, but that doesn't matter because for a while, as fleeting and temporary as all of this may be, there was, you know, there was a moment where you guys spent time with me and I spent time with you and you guys spent time with each other as a community. And out of every resource and material that I as a person can give anybody, I feel like time is like the one thing that I can never get back. I can always get back money. I can always work hard enough to get my money's worth back. I can, if I ever give out energy, I can always sleep it off and gain energy the next day. But time is like the one expense that I'll never, ever have back, you know? So more than anything, if you're going to say thank you for me for being here, thank you for tolerating me too. Thank you for tolerating me too. At the end of it all, it's a very satisfying, accomplished feeling whenever I understand that there's a small little itty bitty community out there in the corner of the world that congregates just to listen to me talk about my Naruto OC. That's all. It's a nice feeling. It feels like you're like in an anime convention and you're like a panel speaker and you're like, oh man, I don't think people are gonna come to hear me talk about my Naruto OC, but they do. Like the seats are laid out there in front of you and people like fill the seats and you're like, holy shit. Oh, Senden, thank you. Hold on, please. I'm actually locked out from my Streamlabs right now, so let me just log back in real quick. Anton Namte, thank you for the super chat. I see the occasional Hyona stream. Not a long time viewer, unfortunately, but I definitely got to say Hyona sounds funny. Thank you! And her voice is mad sexy. Oh. Senden, thank you. Whoa, holy shit. Senden, buddy. This always happens. You cannot send me. You cannot send me that kind of money when I'm trying to laugh and make fun of you guys. It doesn't feel fair. I'm not gonna say no to money, okay? Honestly, thank you. But why is it always when I'm making fun of you guys? Come on. Oh my Jesus Christ. You've done worse things like doing the Omegaverse quiz on your birthday stream. I thought you guys liked the Omegaverse quiz on my birthday stream. What the hell? I thought you guys liked my Omegaverse quiz. I thought we were all on the same boat. I thought you guys enjoyed that. I thought you guys enjoyed my devastation of being proven that I'm not an alpha, actually. Oh my god. Hyona, let's be real. If we can't send money when you are making fun of us, it'll be hard to find the time to do so. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just because we liked it didn't make it not horrifying, sorry. I feel like oftentimes 80% of my streaming activities is just me exposing you guys to whatever the fuck I want and you guys not really having a choice in the matter. Like the first was the Omega first and then the whole werewolf thing, you know. And the last Dredge stream was like the talk about dicks. So yeah, I'm sorry. But yeah, thank you as well. Hyona, I love your creepypasta reading. Do you have any plan to read some more creepypasta? I do! My head has been buzzing with a lot of ideas lately. It's just well, I don't know how much of you were actually there for the stream. But like I want those type of streams to be more than just me reading off some creepypasta, you know? Or at least that's how I want it to feel like. Some of my more nonsensical, bizarre streams, I always want it to be more of an experience rather just than, you know, just a regular reading this or that stream. But coming up with the idea on how to execute that is the thing that takes the most amount of time, you know? Trying to figure out, like, there's a lot of limitations when it comes to streaming, right? I can't do this, I can't do that. And with all of these limitations, the hardest has always been like coming up with ways to make it into something that's a slightly more memorable experience, even with all of my limitations, you know? But yes, I have actually been thinking of doing it again. I'm not gonna tell you guys when, hopefully soon, but I've been itching to do those kind of streams again. Plus, like I said, I like seeing you guys get scared. So the time you read some SCP stories, I think was my all-time favorite Hyona stream. The ending too was too good. Oh, thank you, thank you. I know, like, maybe technically, practically speaking, not a lot goes into those stream. In speaking of like from technical standpoint, but there's a lot that I usually put into like the, I don't know, like the brainstorming part of it. So I know those streams are usually kind of bizarre, maybe kind of scares you guys a little bit, but if just even a tiny part of you guys enjoy it, then I feel that it makes it worth my while, you know? So yeah. Next up. Yonkers, have you watched Oshinoko? Yes! I've watched and read it. If not yet, it's a story about Idol. The animation and visual is great. The story also wholesome and fun and enjoyable. Pretty much recommending it. Yes! But yeah, I actually like started reading Oshinoko before they even announced that an anime was coming. But yeah, no spoilers please. Okay, just know that I like it. I like it. I'm gonna try my best not to spoil the actual story, but rather like the vague topics that it touches there. But I like it not only for the characters and the story, you know, but manga reader, yes, me. But wholesome question mark, but it has its wholesome moment. It has its wholesome moment, I feel like. But I like it for the character and the story, but like I also really like it for how much knowledge and information about like the proceedings of the entertainment industry that goes on, especially like we're talking about like Japanese entertainment industry, you know, and like the proceedings that goes on behind the screen and everything. I really like that aspect of it because people learn a lot. I learn a lot. Whether or not you want to believe every single thing that it's teaching you, it's completely up to you. But I appreciate the incredible effort to put that in, you know? Relatable, especially in this era. Exactly. Relatable, especially in this. But yeah, it's one thing that I didn't expect, honestly, when I first got into reading it. Because I only expected like, oh yeah, the plot revolves around idols and like fans of idols, but I didn't expect there will be some arcs where it actually goes into like the technicalities of it all, the nitty-gritties of it, the business side of it, which I really appreciate. I really like that. I think it does a good job of balancing harsh reality and genuine happiness. Oh yeah, it has a lot of harsh realities, you know. did I cry a lot reading it? Because there's like at some points an incredible sense of relatability, because I'm also like a VTuber, or you know, like a content creator, an internet person. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. Yeah, I cried a lot. Yeah, I cried a lot reading it, because I feel like some parts just some parts are just holy shit. Some parts are just, yeah, some parts are just, it hits. It hits way too close, and when it does, I cry. But yes, if you are actually interested in any of that, do give Oshinoko a try. Even if you're not somebody who's into idols, or you know, like idol fandoms, idol cultures, like, still do give it a try. It's actually very interesting, very entertaining, and very, very addicting in my opinion. So yeah, there you go. Yes, for you who works in showbiz, it's gonna hit harder, especially. Oh my god. But yeah. Hello, Hyona. Oh shit, it's actually blocking me. Hold on. I would like to ask for advice. Since the last few days, my university was having some sort of school festival, and I was given a chance to promote the first novel that I had ever written in a designated booth, which I feel is a big thing since I'm currently 21 years old, a second year in my major, and the book I wrote was accepted and released by a publishing company. Congratulations! Unfortunately, it wasn't very successful, with the first day being every writer's worst nightmare. Nobody was interested in buying my book. As of recent, a few people had bought the physical copies of my novel, but sorry, I need to blow my nose for a bit. But others opted for the digital version. I still feel down in the dumps because it seems that things weren't working well as I had hoped. May I ask for some word or advice or words of encouragement with regards to my current situation? From Renfield K. Okay. Would you prefer... These kind of things are a bit hard, because like, would you prefer that I give it to you straight without no sugarcoating, or would you prefer me to kind of sugarcoat it? I don't know whether the person is here, but so I'm just like asking you guys, like the general public, the general audience, if this is where, if this is you and you're asking me, would you prefer if I just give it to you straight, what I have to say, or like would you prefer that I sugarcoat it a bit or something? I need to blow my nose, hold on. Look. The harsh cold truth is that in your journey in writing, if this is what you want to be pursuing, right? This will not be the first or the worst disappointment you'll come across. I'm not saying this because I pray that you have a terrible career. Of course not. Of course not. What I'm saying is that even with legendary writers such as Stephen King, you will come across so many disappointments in so many different forms, okay? Don't let it get to you. Don't let it get to you, okay? Because I'm not saying that your disappointment is not valid. If you are sad about this, it's perfectly normal to be sad about this. If you're disappointed, it's perfectly normal to be disappointed at this. It's perfectly valid for you to feel disappointed, but don't let it be the only thing that you feel. Okay? Just going, like, no matter what kind of success that you gain from this path, the kind of disappointment that you'll still get, the kind of failure, small or little, it will all still be there, you know? So please don't let this get to you, you know? The fact that the publisher company has accepted their work is a fact that their book is actually good. There you go, you know? I mean, like, I understand it's very... I understand it's very, very hard for all of us to temper our expectation, right? It's very, very hard for us to temper our expectations of, like, anything that we're pursuing. And I'm saying this from a very, very personal level, okay? Please believe me when I say that this one, I am truly, truly speaking from personal experience, all right? It's very, very hard to temper our expectation. It's very, very hard to accept that just because you like doing something and you're good at it, it doesn't always mean that that path is gonna be smooth sailing. Like, the truth about life and a lot of things that we pursue is that, turns out, it takes more than just liking something and being good at it for you to be completely happy and have a smooth sailing journey on it. But that doesn't mean you should stop pursuing anything. It just means that as with time grows and you start to feel out your current path and everything, you start to get tempered, you know? You start adjusting your expectations and whatnot. And honestly, if you can, I know this sounds so cliche, like everybody's gonna say this, but it's true. If you can, if there's no positive thing that you can take out of this whole experience, at the very least, if you can, try turn it into spite and let it motivate you. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Okay, don't listen to me. Listen to me, but like don't only do that. But I mean is that there's like oftentimes pain and disappointment and anger and frustration can be like fuel for a more positive outcome. If this is disappointment, then weaponize your disappointment. I'm sorry that I give out this type of advice, but that's the kind of person I am. Okay, I have I am a person with a lot of pain and anger and disappointment, and I've come to a point where I realize if I am going to be forced to live with disappointments and frustration and failures and mistakes, then the very least I can do is fucking weaponize them into like something more positive, you know? The very least I can do is manipulate the shit out of all my traumas and disappointments so that it works out better for me. That's it, you know? I'm sure all of us would rather use like positive emotions as our motivation, and it's good if you are, but sometimes if you're stuck in a situation where all you can feel is this negative emotion, then use negative emotion as a motivation. It's fine. it's valid. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm always stressed out and my followers, but my friends said like, but 300 is a lot. And that got me thinking like, if 300 people got into my birthday party, I would cry because I have social anxiety. Exactly. Exactly. I will be, do you want me to be, you guys want me to be like completely just humanly honest with you guys? Look at my sub count right now. Yeah? I've been here for like almost 2 years now. Do you think there was never a point in my life, in my, you know, length doing this where I wasn't disappointed at myself because I think that I could do better? You know, because this is like, oh, this is not the number where I want to be. Of course there has been moments like this. Numerous times, lots of times, guys. This is what I mean when I say that this comes when I say that this comes from a personal place. When I say that all I'm saying here comes from experience as well. I'm saying that I feel all of that too at some point or another. Okay? Look at my sub count. You think that with the kind of person that I am, that I have always and will always be 100% okay with it? Of course not, you know. I'm only a person. I'm only a person who's always seeking for any form of validation and any form of contentment, even if it's in numbers, right? But the thing is, after all that anger and disappointment and frustration that I have for myself, you know what always ends up happening? You want me to be real? Like, you know what I always end up feeling like after I've cried about it, after I get pissed about it? I realize, actually, who cares? Actually, who cares? I am not gonna stop streaming, not until I say so. I am not gonna stop being here until I say so. Okay? Because guess what? For as disappointed and frustrated I may be at like, oh, my numbers or everything, this is my domain. I do whatever the fuck I want to do here. Okay? I learn whatever the fuck I want to do here, and I pursue whatever the fuck I want to pursue here. And if there's just a little bit of people who want to tag along for the ride, then fuck it, we ball. I'm not gonna stop working. I'm not gonna stop streaming. I'm not gonna ever stop trying until I say that it's enough. Okay? Because for as much as I'm doing this for you guys, I'm doing this for me. There's no point in learning how to stream, how to be a good content creator if I'm not fulfilling my own desires for it, right? So yeah, fuck it, we ball. but that just goes to show that I feel like some people think that like does Hyona not care about like sub count or anything, her numbers and analytics? Of course I care. And there has been numerous time where I felt like I was a failure, where I felt like, you know what, people should just fire me already. Is it even okay for me to be here? But thinking like that doesn't produce anything. It doesn't make the situation better. The only thing it does is it just makes me feel shittier. It just makes me feel like shit it just makes me feel like not want to do the things that I like to do, and I don't like feeling that way, you know. So yeah, and I've come to a point where it's like, yeah, I am aware that I felt like that a lot in the past, and I probably will still have moments where I feel all of those disappointments to myself in the future. I will never stop having moments where I feel that way, but like, I make it my mission to never, ever let that control me, because like I said, this is my fucking domain. This is my fucking domain. I do what I want here. And I'll stop when I want to fucking stop. Okay? Ya udahlah, bro. You think I haven't ever been influenced by people who send me letters and motto telling me to stop because my numbers aren't going anywhere? Of course, there's days where those kind of comments will influence me, but you know what? Eventually, I don't give a shit, okay? You don't control me. You don't fucking control me. I'll stop when I want to stop. This is my fucking forest, bitch. If I ever do stop, I'll stop at a point where I know it's where I want to stop. So there you go. Okay, Godwin, exactly. Oh my god. So yeah, this advice is coming from a very, very personal place, buddy. All I'm saying is that it's valid for you to feel all of that, okay? But there's going to be so much more after that, and you can either spend your time wallowing forever in that disappointment, or you can turn all those negativity into fuel and use your time to prepare yourself better for all of the better things that will surely come your way afterwards. So there you go. There you go. Who sends stuffs like that? Like, I'm not even mad. I'm more confused, like, why? It's so weird. You wanna know who? People with no friends. people with too much time on their hands. That's who. Imagine out of all people, you start telling me to get fired. Me. I'm like, out of all people you could choose to like hate on and like talk shit on, you choose me. Like, I'm, huh? I'm not saying this because like, oh, I'm an angel. There's no, I'm immune to criticism. But what I mean is that in this whole world of content creators, I am but a speck of dust. I am a speck of dust who matters, but I am still a speck of dust in the grand scheme of things. Imagine get molding so hard over a speck of dust. Come on. Fuck. You can do better than that. Hating on me? I can do better than that. If I'm gonna hate on somebody, I wouldn't hate on me. Oh my god, like I'd like pick like a bigger like a bigger subject, you know. I'd take down the government or something, you know, not like some random ass VTuber. Come on now. But yeah, that's what I think at least. But thank you for the question. This brings up like topics that I feel like maybe certain people need to hear on. So yeah. Next. Budok kirim sampel, what the fuck? Budok kirim sampel tampol buat Mas Ejak. Why Ejak? Kalau Mas Ejak ganggu Budok terus, mending ancam saja dengan ngesunat dia sampai habis. Tapi gua nggak mau tapi gue nggak mau gue nggak mau nyunat dia, maksud lo apa? Oh my god. Zen, hello. Takut nanti kritik pemerintahan kuno langsung dipoli. Ya kan makanya gue bilang. But yeah, first of all, why Reza? Second of all, I don't want to circumcise him. What are you talking about? Out of all the things that I could do to my friend, that's like the last thing I want to do. Oh my god. Thank you though. I will make sure Mr. Avan Luna gets the message. Man, that was not what I thought the translation was gonna be. Oh, sunat means circumcision. So what this Maro is saying is that, hi Miss Hyona, can I please transfer a smack for Reza through you? If Reza is disturbing you constantly, please threaten him and tell him that you'll like circumcise him until there's nothing left. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. What are you talking about? Oh my god. What is it with people and thinking that I'm going to harm him or anybody in any way? I'm not gonna do anything. They're all my friends. I'm not gonna do anything. It's even funnier if he or anybody themselves are the one who thinks that I'm gonna do something evil or mean to them. I'm not gonna do anything. Which I think is funny. You know how funny it is to just sit down with your friends, do nothing, and like just actually chill and hang out, and they just start saying like, oh no, I feel like Hyona's gonna punch me, and you're just sitting there drinking some Thai tea, just like, what are you talking about? Kill him with kindness. Exactly. I don't even intend to do any kind of violence to my friends. If I must kill them, I shall kill them with kindness. Oh my god. But yeah, wishful thinking, I guess. But I thank you. I guess I will pass on the message to Mr. Oh my god. People fear the sexy doctor ladies they cannot hurt with words. Oh! But it's so very easy to hurt me with words, guys. Trust me. It's just that you have to be like a close personal friend of mine to start knowing what kind of words hurt me. But I'm not invisible. I feel like people have this image that I'm invisible, that I'm unbothered, that I don't cry or get hurt. Kayak, oh gak mungkin Hyona ngambek. Enggak. Wah. Gue juga gampang sakit hati kok guys. Cuman kayak tergantung apanya gitu loh. Aku tuh I'll just be open with you guys. You are not funny, yeah, huh? Yet you guys are still here. So who's the loser? Oh my god. I'm not funny, yeah, huh? And so why do you tolerate me then? Oh my god. Actually, I guess some people have this image of me that I'm unbothered or invisible, that, you know, nothing can hurt me, you know? And I always do tell my friends that, guys, I'm not the strongest person out there, but I'm not exactly fragile either, so you don't have to hold off on the things that you say to me. But I'll tell you that it always hurts the most when people, especially those who are close to you, friends or whatever, it always hurts the most from me whenever friends or just people in general forget that I have feelings too. You know? I'm not saying that every single person who interacts with me needs to be understanding of what I feel, but sometimes it just feels kind of unfair that I'm expected to always be considerate of people's emotions and always be in tune with the things that other people get triggered with. But then when it comes to my turn, sometimes people forget that I have feelings, you know? I don't know. And I'm all for like fun and peace and all, but I feel like sometimes even when I'm not doing anything, that image is like so ingrained in some people that, oh, nothing can hurt Hyona, that they just start saying whatever. And I'm just sitting there just like, what did I do to deserve this, you know? Imagine like this. Imagine like this. Like if the situation is fitting, yeah, I'm all for like calling my friends like bitch and whatnot. Just like, you're such a bitch, you're so stupid, whatever. But imagine if like I just entered a call with like a bunch of my friends and I don't know what the fuck is going on, and you as my friend start calling me names or whatever because you think that I can take it. Sometimes it happens so rarely, but it saddens me every time it happens, and it hurts a lot because I kind of feel like, what salah apa anjir? Like what did I do? Oh my god, you're tough, which is nice, but you can't take God for free. I'm flattered if there's people who think that I'm tough, but tough is not invisible, and being tough shouldn't and doesn't dehumanize me, you know? Sometimes that's my only gripe with it. That's my only gripe with it, when people like correlate being tough or stoic and they start, you know, kind of dehumanizing you and thinking that you don't have feelings, you're not gonna get offended because like, oh, you're tough, you're a tough cookie, you don't cry and whatever. I'm just like, yeah, I don't cry, but like, you can't just call me a stupid bitch out of nowhere. But yeah, but back to the motto. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. The way you say stoic is funny to me. Oh, you don't like stoic? Hiccup's father from the hit movie How to Train Your Dragon. Oh my god. I've never heard stoic pronounced that way, but I think it's funny. Stoic. Oh my god. Stoic. Sahur Hyun, iya, gue nggak puasa, jadi yang mau sahur silakan sahur ya. I'm not fasting right now, so any of you who need to sahur, remember to sahur. Between Sai and Satoru, oh, the Kamigakari, which one is taller? Because I just can't decide which one is taller for these two. And if you don't mind, could you also tell each other height in comparison? Like for example, Sai's height is same as Satoru's shoulder in comparison. Shit! Well, if you want to refer to hi Baban, hello, sahur guys, sahur bang, bang, sahur bang. Sorry, this might be a bit like out of topic for people who don't follow our Kamigakari campaign. But with that being said, if you're into TRPGs, did you know that I play in a Kamigakari TRPG campaign hosted every 2 weeks in Reza's channel? It's really, really good, and we put a lot of effort into it. Wink wonk, wink wonk. Wink wonk, wink wonk. So like, if you're into it, if you're into like TRPGs in general, do check it out. I play a very soft-spoken, gentle, never cursing, pretty, tender-hearted orphanage caretaker. What I'm saying is that if you've ever wanted to experience a slight semblance of what it feels like to know what I'm like when I'm soft, maybe you should watch it. Maybe you should watch it. If you've ever wanted to know what I could be if I were me. Oh my goodness. Where is it? Link, hold on. I shall give you, how do I give like, I don't know, how do you link like playlists? How do you link playlists? Is this how it works? I sound like such a hag. I sound like such a grandma. I'm sorry. Greg D, thank you for the super chat. Hyona, tell me, what is your streaming uniform? My streaming uniform? You mean like what I wear when I'm streaming? What am I wearing right now? Is that, wait, confirmation, is that what you mean by streaming uniform? Like what I wear? Okay, first of all, Nocturne of the Heaven Kamigakari campaign, get well soon. Holy shit, that link is like so that link is so long. How do you link playlists? How do you share playlists? Why am I being such a boomer? Why am I being such a boomer right now? Guys, if any of you can link the Nocturne of the Heaven playlist, I will. I love you, that's it. What is my streaming uniform? What am I wearing right now? I'm actually... I'm like looking down because I'm like looking. I'm wearing baggy t-shirts, underpants because of course, and actually that's all I'm wearing right now. I'm wearing like a big t-shirt and like a pair of boxers. That's all. What channel is it on? Reza's channel, I believe. That's all. I don't... Why do we have to wear pants? I just like to wear my boxers around, Jesus. And I have like some fluffy slippers because my floor is cold. Because my floor is cold. Yeah, there you go. I don't like wearing pants. Especially like, I guess some people like to wear like, you know, something comfy like sweatpants or anything, but I just put on some boxers and that's about it. No top underwear? Like a bra? When I stream? Ew, no! You wear something when you stream? Fancy, I know. It's even a miracle that I even like put up the effort to even put on clothes, you know? But the only reason that I put on clothes is because I get sick easily, you know, from like the temperature and all if I'm naked, and that's only it. But yeah. Like you expect me to wear a bra when I'm just sitting in my room playing games and talking to you guys? No. Oh my god. Galang, Hyun, Amicia channel. Aku tahu sayang. Aku tahu. Udah ya dari tadi. Look, iya, gua ngerti. Gua tahu. Gua temennya Micon, ya iyalah gua tahu. Udah ya dari tadi pada kayak Hyun, Micon, iya gue tahu. I know that Micons there's problems with Micons channel. I know, in case you forgot, I'm her friend. Oh my god. Iya, udah cukup, oke? Asalkan dulu, Pak. Kita semua temennya, yang berarti gue juga udah tahu duluan daripada lu kali. Udah. I appreciate it, but enough. I'm her friend. If anything, I knew it way faster than any of you did. So okay, that's enough. Oh my god. Ini udah kesikan kalinya, please. I know, right? But if it spreads and something happens to my channel, well. Well. But okay, to answer this question real quick, because I know it's kind of like a niche topic for everybody, because not everybody follows the TRPG campaign. Sai is pretty small. If you want to check out how tall she is, check out Zea's Twitter. Go to like Zea's Twitter, Zea Cornelia, and search it up with the Nocturne of the Heaven hashtag. You should come across the like character information tweets that she made. I believe I put Sai's height there. I don't remember exactly how tall she is, but she's actually pretty small. I think she's actually the smallest out of all the girls and women, the player characters in the. I think she's the shortest actually. Ya maaf, orang baru bangun. Iya Galang, kamu kalau baru bangun mandi dulu. Lo kalau baru bangun silakan sikat gigi, mandi dulu, oke? Cuci muka dulu Galang, nggak apa-apa kok sayang ya. Duh, Galangku sayang, aduh. Oh my god. But we don't know Satoru's height though, huh? Technically, I don't know either. I don't know either because Sai is like my character, therefore like she's the only character that I actually kind of own, you know? So even if like Satoru is obviously a key character within her story and the whole overarching story, I don't really feel like he's a character that I own, so I never gave it much thought. But I'll say this, if I'm allowed to give my personal headcanon, bear in mind, personal headcanon, which means that I haven't talked about this with Reza. I haven't like asked Reza or my, you know, aka my game master, if this is okay. I don't even know if this is like something that I need to ask him about, but like if you want my personal opinion, I feel like Satoru is taller than Sai. How tall? I mean, personal opinion, he is taller than her. Maybe like the top of Sai's head would be like around Satoru's chin, maybe neck or chin. Yeah. Sai is 157 centimeter. There you go. Sai is like the smallest, most petite, like the smallest, the shortest out of everybody in the party. I'm not quite sure like how tall Satoru would be, but I can maybe give a personal opinion on like the visual comparison. I feel like the top of Sai's head would be around like Satoru's chin, neck, maybe. But yeah, again, my own personal headcanon. My GM has not said anything about this, and I have not asked anything about this. So yeah, there you go. Maybe. Even the high school girls are taller. That's what I mean. It's there you go. So yeah. Dok, can you drive a car? Yes. Kalau iya, tangannya nyampe nggak buat ngetap kartu tol? Enggak. Enggak, gue harus pakai tepukan nyamuk itu. Nggak nyampe, itu kayak aku harus ngelepas apa safety belt aku dulu, terus kayak reach out keluar. Basically, this Maro is asking, can I drive a car? Yes. Can I reach, like when you go into like the toll roads in Indonesia, and like you have to like tap your card on the toll gate, like do I reach it from inside the car? No. Oh my god. Nggak nyampe guys, maaf, tangan gua nggak panjang, maaf. No, I can't reach it. I have short arms, okay? Most of the time I have to like unfasten my safety belt, and then like I like reach out the entire upper half of my body outside the window and just like, you know. Or if I happen to have like those like, you know, mosquito smacking rods, I'd attach my toll card on the end of the smacker, and I'd smack it to the card reader, just like pow, you know? Oh my god, guys, BTW ada yang pernah bayar itu pakai Visa? Gua nggak pernah sih. I've never paid the toll with like a Visa card, so no. Hyona, I'm not that small, Elatiora, but I am not small. I'm not small. It's not about small. I've seen like I've like entered the highway with like a taxi and everything, and even like an average height and build man still struggle, you know, like reaching out to the tall car. So it's not about being small. It's just, you know, like Mr. Bean with his extender rod. Yeah, exactly. if I can't be bothered to like get out of the window, I just like take out my extender and like attach my car to the end of it and smack it to the reader. Oh my god. Yeah, next. Hyona, yesterday I was searching for papers to go in my thesis, and I found Bang Riksa Direndra as an example for the use of virtual YouTuber for online learning paper. How do I cope with this? How do you cope with this? How do I cope with this? Wait, what? The use of virtual YouTuber for online learning. What do you use us for? Wait. How do you even use us to learn? I'm I'm gonna completely ignore the fact that it even says Riksa. Riksa aside. No offense to Riksa. Riksa, if you are here, I love you, my friend. But like, ignoring the fact that it's Riksa. But how do you even use us to study? Like, what the hell? I mean, if I'm gonna be serious, I can understand why. It's just that I don't know, man. Sometimes I forgot that I'm an entity or a something that can end up in somebody's paper. The other time somebody asked me in my maro if they could put my name in the credits of their like final pieces, and I said sure. But sometimes that thought still flabbergasted me. Flabbergast, oh, fancy English. But like that thought still surprises me. Aku masih kaget gitu loh guys. Kayak, lu seriusan mau bilang makasih ke gua di skripsi kamu? Bukannya nggak boleh dan bukannya gua marah, cuman gua masih kayak nggak habis pikir gitu loh. Tahu nggak sih kalian yang meme orang lagi tiduran di kasur, tangannya kayak gandeng tangannya kayak di dada gitu, kayak kok bisa ya? Itu gua tuh. You know that one Indonesian meme with that guy who's like sleeping, laying down on their bed with like their hands intertwined on their chest, and they're like, how do people do it? That's me. Kok bisa ya? Kadang-kadang masih bingung gitu, kayak oh iya ya gitu. Pikir-pikir gitu. That's another thing though. But that's what I mean. The reason why I always say, whenever you guys thank me for like, thank you Hyona for la 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 la, the reason why I always say like, oh, I feel like I should be thanking you guys, I'm not trying to deflect the compliment or anything, but it's simply because I often forget that the way I see me and what I do and the way that you guys see me could be completely different, you know? For me, what I do now here could be, it's this, but for you guys, it might be something more meaningful than that, and that's fine. I'm not saying you shouldn't feel those things. You can feel those things if you must, but I sometimes forget that, you know, the way I view it and the way you view it could be different. And when I get hit with the reality, like, oh, somebody put my name in the credit of their final pieces, it still like kind of blows my mind, you know, just like, oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, moving on. Yon, I'm curious, since you said you like sweet scents, what about like matcha latte perfumes? I would love to wear like a matcha latte perfume. Yeah. Here's the thing, like, I like sweet scents, but I also don't like it if it's overly sweet. And when I told to you guys that my perfume is like bubblegum scented, a lot of people seem to be like very surprised. I don't know why you guys would be surprised that did not suit me. Like, I don't know why people are surprised that I like bubblegum like perfume or anything. Is it like super sweet? It is on like the first spray of it, but after a while it kind of dissipates into just like this gentle, warm, mild sweetness, and that is actually what I'm after, you know? I like sweet things, but I also don't like artificially too overly sweet things, you know, sweet scents. I like my perfume for the fact that the sweetness just immediately goes mild after that, so yeah. Because we perceive you as a mature type, not a cutesy type. Oh, I see. But hey, even the mature onesan types can be cute. I like pink. I like Barbies. I like being cute and liking cute things, and that's fine too. Like, I can be mature and also like cute things, you know. I can be mature and also enjoy cute things. So yeah. Oh shit, sorry. I just blew my nose. Hold on. Sorry, this is around the hours where my nose start to get stuffy from the change of temperature and like pressure in the air. So yeah. But yeah. So you admitting you are cute after all? No, I'm not saying that I'm cute. I'm saying that I like cute things. So there you go. Plus, when I first started using like my bubblegum perfume, no, not my bubblegum actually, not bubblegum. It's actually cotton candy. My cotton candy perfume, I thought it was like too sweet, but literally everybody that I stumbled across said that they really like that scent, you know? My only worry is that if the scent bothers people, but apparently people are mostly okay. If not, they really like it. I remember like I've worn this same exact brand of perfume since I was still a student. And I remember the first time I went to class wearing the perfume. And my friends could not stop like sniffing my neck, you know. Do you know how weird it is? Like go into a class and then your friends just like, "Hi Hyona," and then like they go quiet and then they look at you. And then they just like bury their face into your neck and you're like, "What are you doing?" And they're like, "You smell good." And I'm like, "Yeah." And then you go to a different friend and then they do the same thing and you're like, "Okay." But yeah. I feel like, but I don't know. I don't know. Out of you could compliment me and call me pretty or sexy or cute. Thank you. But there's something about like people or friends just out of the blue nonchalantly telling me that I smell nice. It just like makes me happy. I don't know why, but it does. I don't know why it's only specific to just like smelling nice, but they could compliment me and suddenly call me pretty or cute or whatever, but like if they out of the blue just like say that I smell nice, I don't know. I feel happy. I know that's how I felt when I visited Zaya and we were like hanging out, sitting on her bed and talking, you know? And we were like talking, and then there was a moment where Zaya just like mentions, you know, just like a passing mention, just like, "Oh, you smell nice." And then we continued talking, but like that little note, that little note, it just makes me happy. No, yeah, you smell good. Just that's different. I know, right? Like you could tell me like, "Oh, your outfit's nice. You look good." Thank you. I'm very flattered, but you smell good? Oh. Thank you. Well said. Cheesy Place, thank you for the super chat. Hyona is the tick doctor that makes patients go moto likes. I like them thick. I like them chunky. I always found it funny that he used the word chunky because I always associate chunky with something edible. Wait, unless they meant that the ass was... Oh, that's what... Oh. Is that what it meant? I always thought it was just kind of funny that they used the word chunky, you know? Like, I always like associate chunky with like something that I nibble on, you know? But okay. But yeah, hell yeah, my ass and hips are chunky. I say that with full confidence. I could be the stupidest, most worthless son of a bitch in this planet, but if there's one thing nobody can take away from me, is that my ass is chunky. It's like it's like the one thing that I'm proud of. Like, my friends could just tell me like, Hyona, you're such a bitch. Yeah. How's my ass though? And they're just like, okay. Okay, yeah, I am a bitch. How's my ass though? Oh my god. Okay, moving on. Morning dot. Is it normal thing when our friends who have been friends for a long time then get a partner but don't tell us? And when I try to find out for myself, am I wrong for doing this? He says Chie Kepo, which makes me think, am I still considered a friend by him, or am I just too childish to think this is a big deal and I should realize that this is none of my business and he has no obligation to do so? For non-Indonesian, Chie Kepo just means like, you want to know so badly kind of thing. Before I say anything, understand that it honestly okay, first of all, I'm gonna just blow my nose really hard, so I'm gonna mute myself for a bit because it's really getting stuffy. Hold on. Okay. First of all, understand that it's kind of hard for me to say because it kind of depends on the kind of friendship you've had with these people. There are some friends who would unspokenly share these kind of information with their friends, and then there are those who don't, you know. Honestly, there's like a good standard of a healthy friendship, but anything beyond like the bigger standard, anything beyond that should be things that you just establish within you and your friends. So it works differently with people. I'll say this though, I am the type of person who doesn't tell her friends when she's dating someone. So I kind of understand it if you have a friend and they don't tell you that they have a partner or they're dating somebody. But understand this though, like, I cannot speak for your friend obviously, but coming from somebody who also doesn't immediately tell her friends if she was like in a romantic relationship with anybody, for me at least, it doesn't mean that I don't love you as a friend, you know? It doesn't mean I don't appreciate or respect you, but a relationship with their partner is something separate than your relationship with them, right? So something like that. I say in this situation, if your friend doesn't want to tell you yet or ever about who they're dating, when did they meet, how did they meet, what their partner is like, that's fine. It doesn't necessarily mean that they don't consider you a friend anymore, you know? Because remember, they are your friend, but more importantly than that, they are also their own people, so they have their own reasons. Like, you are also their friend, but you are also, you know, you are also your own person, I'm sure you yourself have lots of stuffs that you probably don't yet tell your friends for whatever reason. So it works both ways, don't it? Oh yeah. It works differently for different friends, but if I were in your position, I'd cling to the, I'd hold on to the hope and faith and belief that just because my friend isn't telling me everything about their life, that doesn't mean that they love me any less. So there you go. Oh, my friend is also like that, nonchalantly tell, oh yeah, I got a boyfriend, we almost go 4 months. Oh, that's me. I remember my friends finding out that I was even in a relationship after it ended. After it ended, and they just like went to me just like, Brooke, Hyona, we need to talk. And I'm like, what is it? This guy, is it true? And I'm like, is what true? Did you date him, like this guy? And I was like, oh, that person? Yeah, I like, yeah, we dated for like, yeah, we dated. And I'm like, whoa, since when? And I was like counting in my head, it's like for like 6 months. And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, why didn't you say anything? Because nobody asked. Oh my god. Because nobody asked. Which is very funny, because throughout the time that I was dating this person, sometimes we would like go out together, grab like dinner or just like go grab coffee, and sometimes we would like come across our mutual friends, my friends, and they don't even assume that I was on a date, that this person was my partner. They just assume like, oh, Hyona's just hanging out with this person, I guess they're close friends. And they were like, wait, so all this time that we come across you and this person, we were dating. Because no one asked is such a mood. I know. I'm also that type of person, so I kind of understand it. It's like, the thing is, people have different perception of what they consider very private things and what isn't. Some people may consider that, talking about their current romantic relationship is not something incredibly private, so they're fine if they talk about it to their close friends. But me, at the time at least, I didn't really feel like talking much about it, I kind of wanted to just focus the relationship to just between me and my partner at the time. So yeah, that doesn't mean that I would lie and say that, I'm single. No, of course not. I would never lie. But the thing is, nobody asked that. But the thing is, guys, nobody asked that. Nobody asked me like, hey, are you single? Therefore, I never needed to answer that question. If anybody at the time asked me like, hey, are you single? I would have said like, no, I'm dating someone, I'm seeing someone. No, I'm not single. But like, nobody ever asked me that. So like, okay, it's seriously that nobody asked, so I didn't say anything. Oh my god. And you aren't volunteering the info even if it's hot, juicy info? I don't know. The way I feel about this may change, but I remember at the time I felt that whatever that was going on between me and this person that I was with at the time, I I don't think that every single thing that I went through, or I feel, or I experience with the partner that I had at the time was. I don't really feel like I need to share all of that with people, you know. Not that I hate couples who, you know, post pictures of themselves on Instagram or anything. That's fine. It's just I didn't really felt the need to do so, and my partner at the time didn't feel the need to do so. It's kind of hard to believe, but I really was just happy. I really was just happy being with them, you know? Like, that was enough, you know? If well, like, obviously, like, I'm not with them anymore, but like, thinking about it now, I mean, if there ever come a time where I kind of want to be more public about it, I'm sure we could talk about it, but at the time, I really just was okay and happy just being with them. So there you go. But yeah, something like that. Oh my god. Also, some people won't want to introduce them to friends or family until they're 100% sure it's a long-term thing. Yeah, some people also feel like that, and yeah, it's understandable. But yeah, I am also that type of person. I'm also that type of person. I feel like it's even more stronger, this feeling I have of just like, you know, just keeping things between just the two of us or something like that. I feel like it's even stronger if the circumstances is that you're dating somebody who's also a member of like a larger friend group. You know, like let's say you have your group of homies of like maybe like 7 people, 8 people, 10 people, and then you date one of the people in this group of homies. If I were in that position, I'd feel more compelled to keep things private, you know? So yeah. But yeah, that's what I feel about it. I kind of relate with your friend. Just understand that just because your friend doesn't want to tell you about this and that, it doesn't automatically necessarily mean that they don't consider you friend anymore. So yeah, although I do agree that they shouldn't tease you about it, aku agak agree sih. Kayak kalau mereka emang mau keep it a secret ya, nggak harus kayak cie kepo, cie pingin tahu ya. Itu kayak childish sih. Kayak ngapain sih lu gitu. Kalau emang mau keep it secret ya udah keep it secret aja, nggak usah kayak gitu. You'd share it with us, right, Hyun? No. No, are you crazy? After being bombarded with maros about a husband that doesn't exist? No. You guys crazy. You guys crazy. After fucking spamming my maro about an imaginary husband that doesn't even exist. Holy shit, you have a husband? The fucking concept of even being married or even dating anybody right now scares me. Do you think I'd have a husband? Oh my god. Oh my god. I told my friends about it and they all laughed because exactly, they're like, oh god. Hyona's even Hyona's even scared of the thought of like entering a relationship with anyone at this point, and I'm like, I know. Even just the thought of like entering like an intimate relationship right now, it scares me. Okay, like I don't even want to imagine marriage. Oh my god. Maybe one day. I don't know. actually, man. It's not in my it's honestly not anything in my it's not really anything in my bucket list. I just wanna make lots of money. Maybe make sure I have enough money to feed my dog. Buy a PS5. Maybe like get rich and like buy like a really good apartment in like a quiet side of the city where there's like sunlight, like golden sunlight casting over like the big windows of the apartment, and then I'd have my own kitchen. It's not a fancy one, but it's a moderately good kitchen, and I get to put all my spices and jars of herbs there. And I don't know, like I'd like to imagine like I'll feel like a little witch and everything, and I'll fill the apartment with like my dog, games, plants, you know. That's all I want, really. That's a lot, I know. That's a lot, I know. Okay. That's a lot. I fucking work 2 jobs, this included, and like study and have to maintain like friendship and relationship with my family. Okay, the notion of editing, like the notion of adding like romantic interest to that pile is just it scares me. Okay, holy shit. Not now, at least. I'm like not now, not fucking now. Holy shit. Zio, oh my god, thank you so much. PS5 fun, thank you. You did not have to, but I appreciate it. That's very kind of me. Relationship in this economy? No. If I am forced to get married now, I will only do so to get rich or something. To get rich, or like to accumulate wealth from like me and my partner, you know. That's the only reason I would ever be okay with like being married right now. Okay, love, fuck love. I'm just like fuck love, but if you and me can buy a house and I have my little home, if we buy a house and I can have like my home office and we can have a dog, that's enough. Okay, that's enough. Love, fuck love. Oh my god. Love? No, only money. To think that my ancestors, I don't know whether my ancestors were ever the type who would get like, you know, forced into marriage, like political marriage, whatever you want to call it, but I'd like to imagine if any of them were, and they're just like praying like, I hope that my descendants can marry for love. No more being forced to marry. No more marrying for politics, for money. And then now they're looking at me just like, love? Fuck love. You and me getting married for the insurance? Hell yeah, let's go. Like, Hyona, would you marry me? No. Would you marry me for the health insurance? Hello doc, I'm pretty handsome, tall, and buff, and I can cook food in naked apron. Will you marry me? Do you have health insurance? Well, that depends. What kind of insurance do you have? I'm pretty handsome, tall, and buff, and I can also cook food and make an apron. Good, good. But where's the money? Hey baby, I come with dental and vision benefits. Ah, twirls my hair, tucks my hair behind my ear. Ah, do tell. So do you come here often? Oh my god. Hi doc, I have benefits with my work that can cover a partner, and I'm medium height and attractiveness. Does that also cover dental? just like me looking straight across from the bar, just like wink 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 wink, just like, does that insurance come with dental? Points at your pants, is like, is that a health insurance or are you just happy to see me? Oh my god. Yeah, it even covers mental health and massage. Oh. Oh. the like incredibly shift of tone is like, oh. Oh my god, high roller there. Oh my god. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know why people even bother with flirting. The flirtiest, sexiest thing you could ever tell me in this world is that, hey, like, I own a house. Not even renting. You own a house? Ding 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 ding. Not renting, but owning? Ding ding ding. I'd be like, damn. You pay a mortgage? Ding, ding. Own money bags, huh? Exactly. Oh my god. This kind of topic can be pretty sensitive, but you guys just turn it into a joke while making it borderline seriously talking about it. That's the way we talk about it without getting cancelled. Oh my god. Dang, own a house in this day and age, what a flex. Iya kan? Ini aku mau, I'm gonna say something really dirty, but I'll only say it in Indonesian, so only like a certain percentage of you will laugh and berate me for saying this. Here I go. Makanya gue suka kecil lagi, keluar cadalnya. Tapi kayak aku suka kesel tuh kalau apa liatin gitu, kayak apa sih? Tahu nggak sih yang kayak akun-akun manifest di Twitter gitu, yang kayak manifest tentang pacaran atau gini-gini, yang kayak apa ada aja gitu kayak apa, tapi beb kan titit aku gede gini-gini, tata titit punya rumah nggak lu? Gimana ya guys, aku mau putus sama ini, tapi anunya dia gede, anu punya rumah nggak? Tata titit properti lu gimana? Oh my god, oh my god. Ana anu asuransi kesehatannya gimana? Hyona ternyata follow basing itu ya. Enggak guys, gue males ngefollow manifest ya, karena rame Terus sorry ya kalau ada yang suka di manifest rame, terus suka banyak yang goblok gitu loh di manifest itu tuh. Tapi masalahnya teman-teman gua tuh pasti ada aja yang nge-retweet, nge-like, pasti ujung-ujungnya muncul gitu loh di timeline. Oke? Males gitu loh, man. Aku manifest tuh emang paling suka aku lihat tuh cuma buat hahaha gitu loh, buat goblok-goblokin orang. Tapi kayak aku malas nge-follow. Kayak ngapain aku nge-follow di timeline, timeline aku isinya cuma itu doang. Oh my god. Oh my god. Kalau nggak lucu tolong yang keturunannya itu tuh. Guys, aku putus nggak ya sama pacar aku? Dia orangnya pemalas, kasar, nggak pernah nabung, nggak pernah baikin aku. Akunya dikata-katain terus, posesif, jealous, nggak ada pemasukan. Terus kamu ngapain masih sama dia? Ya tapi kan titiknya gede, tata titit. Gue kipeng dulu. Oh my god, tata titit. Lihat dulu, rumahnya gede nggak? Oh my god, it's the. I feel like I sound like my mother whenever I say that, you know, because sometimes I don't always do this all the time, but sometimes like my mother is like the type who like keeps tabs on who I'm like friends with, right? And sometimes she would ask like, oh, what did you do today? Like, oh, I hung out with this and that and this and that. And anytime, I swear to God, anytime she hears a name and assumes that it's a guy or something, she'll do that thing. That one, huh? What was his name? Jacob? Is Jacob like good looking? And I'm like, Mom. My mom was like, what? I'm just asking. And I said like, I don't know why you want to know. I guess he is. Oh, okay. So, what does he do for a living? And I feel like, what does he do for a living? Well, he's an engineer. Oh, an engineer. And then by that point, she's gonna throw away the mask completely and just immediately bomb me with like, how much does he make? Oh my god, it's like, how much does he make? Like, Mom, please. And if I show disdain, if I show disdain, she's like, what? I'm just asking. Like, yeah, okay. That's an indirect way of saying get married already, Hyona. Ew, no. Ew, no. I swear to God, it's like, you know what? What's the craziest thing I could do? What is like the craziest thing I could do? Like, get married now. If I get married by like, it's like April. If I even enter early, no, not even get married. This is how repulsive of a thought I think it is, huh? If I even enter a relationship by the end of this year, I don't know what I will do. What is the hardest thing I could possibly do. I will. Oh, I know what's the hardest thing I could do. I will jog every day consistently for the next 2 years after that. For like the next 2 years after that. I hate jogging. I fucking hate jogging. I hate jogging. But I will fuck. This is how repulsive the idea of it is gives me. Okay, if I even get together with anyone by the end of this year, I will fucking jog for like the next 2 years after that. Okay, that's like how ew and impossible I think it is. So yeah. Real spite energy, I know. Oh my god, I know. Oh my god, not only am I gonna do like a 2-hour stream of just me making cat noises, but I will fucking jog. I will jog consistently every single day, every single morning for the next like 2 years, okay? That's how crazy of a thought I think it is. Oh my god. So if you start jogging, we'll know. If I start jogging, you'll know. Which is a funny thought. Imagine me making this oath right now and the universe is like, ah, and then it actually happens, and then every day I have to go and jog, and every day that I go jog, I curse whoever I'm with, you know, just like, fuck you! While jogging. It's like, God fucking damn it. Oh my god. But yeah, I think, oh my god, I think it's funny. But yeah, next. Oh, okay, that's all. That's all. Wow. Okay, there you go. Remember, is this person worth the 2-year jogs? God damn it. God damn it. If I'm willing to jog for consistently for 2 years for you, God, I am. Anjing lah, itu gua bucin banget tadi. Out of it, just like, ew, sumpah kalau gue sampai mau jogging 2 tahun konsisten gitu buat lu, buset dah itu gue anjing lah, itu artinya gue bucin banget sama lu, tau nggak? If I'm willing to jog consistently for like 2 years for you, God, I must be like so insanely in love with you or something. Holy shit. It's like the thought of it just like, yeah. Oh my god. His health benefits better cover your sore muscles from jogging. Oh my god. Ini lebih lucu kalau bucinnya sama pelari beneran yang jogging tiap hari. Oh, I will avoid runners from now on. Me, if I ever attend like a speed dating show, a speed dating event, it's like, hi, I'm Hyona. Hi, I'm this. Do you run? What? Excuse me? Do you run or jog? Yes, I do. Okay, moves on to a different table. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry guys. It's just ya, kalau mau jujur-jujuran buka-bukaan, sebenarnya tuh bukan aku nggak ngerasa aku nggak akan pernah mau ya sama siapapun itu, tapi kayak apa ya? Udah lama banget aku nggak ngerasa apapun ke siapapun. Jadi kalau aku disuruh mikirin tuh aku kayak geli sendiri gitu, ngerti gak sih? Kayak kalau disuruh mikirin gitu kayak kayak kamu gimana kalau kamu tahun depan udah nikah gini. Aku kayak geli sendiri gitu loh, kayak gue udah lama banget kayak bahkan nggak mikirin gitu loh, kayak udah lama banget nggak ngerasa apapun ke siapapun. Jadi kayak oh my god. Like if I'm being honest, it's not that the thought of it all like disgusts me or anything, but it's more about like it's been such a long time since I've experienced like feeling anything more than platonic affection to anyone. It's been such a long time that if you tell me to imagine it, I just kind of like cringe uncomfortably. You can't see it right now, but I'm kind of like wiggling in my chair. That's like how ini cringe banget gitu. Iya, kayak okay. You feelings, I know, right? Oh my god. Udah nyaman sendiri ya, Hyun? Iya, aku tuh orangnya tuh udah nyaman sendiri gitu loh. Jadi kayak apa? Disuruh mikirin kayak hidup yang harus partnership sama orang tuh aku kayak agak-agak bingung gitu loh, kayak I'm already accustomed to being comfortable myself and like providing all I need myself, you know. So the thought of like one day maybe you'll be in a partnership with someone, it's kind of jarring a bit. If you feel it now, you will also feel deep fear, like, oh shit, am I going to have to jog because of this person? Oh my god. I feel like I'm the type of person who, if one day I ever start, you know, developing feelings for anybody, I feel like I'm definitely the type who's in denial for it at first, very, very hardly. And the moment like I'll go through like the 5 stages of grief, you know, just like I don't like this person. No way, no way, I don't like this person. And it's like, do I like this person? Okay, if I like this person, then if I don't like this person, then I'll do this instead. And it's like the despair of like, fuck, I like this person. And then the acceptance of like, the acceptance stage is me buying running shoes. I swear to God, I'm scared that that's what's gonna happen, you know, if I ever like start like I don't know, like falling in love with anybody, like I'll have to go through that 5 stages of grief. It's like I don't love this person, you know, just like, fuck, do I love this person? And then the acceptance is just like goes to payless or something. Kayak tahap penerimaannya tuh kayak masuk payless. Goes to a Nike store, just like oh my god, ke sports station. Iya. Oh my god, but okay, it's been 4 hours, so I think we should wrap it up. Guys, gue udah ngebacot 4 jam, guys. Gue jangan capek, gue ngantuk, mau bobo. Gue bobo ya. Guys, izin off. Guys, izin off. Mau tidur, udah 4 jam, guys. Guys, guys, I want to sleep. I've been streaming for 4 hours and I also did like 2 streams. Did I do good today? I did like Dragon Age stream, and then I did the Minecraft thing, and then I did this stream. Okay, it's good enough, right? I did good, right? Udah kan ya, udah ya. Easy enough gak? Gue izin all, please. Gue ngantuk. Guys, di gua udah mau udah setengah 6, guys. Guys, di luar udah agak terang, guys. It's like 5:30 at my place, guys. I can see like little lights coming out the window. Gua tidur ya. Ya, izin tidur ya. Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep. You're not gonna see me until Sunday though. Jadi aku ucapin aja selamat Lebaran semuanya. Ya mudik hati-hati. Yang ketemuan sama selamat intinya ya selamat Idul Fitri semuanya. Yang ketemuan sama keluarga ditanyain banyak pertanyaan. Good luck bestie. Gue sih enggak ya. But yeah, happy Eid everybody if you're celebrating. If you're going back to your hometown, please stay safe. If you're gonna be meeting up with your extended family and they're gonna ask you, well, where's your girlfriend when you're gonna get married? Good luck with that. Gue sih enggak ya. Soalnya gue lebaran sendirian. Jadi me, I'm not gonna be going through that because I'm spending the 8th holiday alone. By myself. Well, there's my dog, but like mostly by myself, so there you go. Cih, lah kok cacih kan mending sama keluarga daripada lu sendirian kayak gua, ya kan? Oh my god. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by. Hyona. Bye. Masih aja kalian di sini, bubar. Mau tidur gua. Ini gua nunggu musiknya aja kelar. I'm just waiting for the music to be gone and I'm gonna end the stream, okay? Go to sleep. Oh my god, what time is it? Bubar. Mau tidur habis ini. Bye. Jogging. Fuck you.